Did it. to your Wi-Fi and using your Wi-Fi password.
Oh,
Hello.
how are you?
Good. Discombobulated because you guys are having a game at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like in the middle of the day.
I have some time enough to toss in.
Stop it.
Basil, your voice sounds different.
It's the
Oh, it's the testosterone injections I've been taking. No, sadly, it's not. It's I had a bit of a cold, and I'm over it now. But it's left me a little bit with a deeper voice.
I think it's the mic.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
All right. So,
That was weird.
who else are we waiting on? We got 5 right now. We were waiting on somebody who might be a little late. That was unknown was going to be a little late. All right. Not a problem. He will catch up. I have to give Eagle Wing control of his character. Other than that, let's see, we don't have Victor. We have Eagle Wing. DD is here. Buruu is here. Bast is here. Whirlwind is not here yet, but he will be later, right? I think that was his character. It's been a while since I've had all of you up on as far as the character sheets and up, so I'm forgetting who is who. Do.
There's an unknown user.
There's
That
an
would be
unknown
me.
user.
Yeah. I made it.
Yay!
Rock and roll.
Yep. Does Basil know he's muted?
I don't know. Maybe he does. I hear a microwave beeping in the background, though. Who's got the microwave running?
I do.
I know I'm muted.
That's why I asked if I had enough time. Cooking my dinner.
No, that's fine.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. Alright. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Unknown, you get all your shopping done?
Almost. Almost. Just
Yeah. Or also back from the VA. Okay, I'm not seeing my token anywhere. That's it.
He's right
the
there.
one that has your name on it. I don't seem to have control of my token.
Okay.
Which one is yours?
Spazz.
That's right.
Here.
I had the wrong... I was thinking you were
There I am.
Whirlwind for some odd reason. Alright, I need to do that. Now you should have it.
Yay, I can move.
Yay!
Yeah.
Alright.
I make a suggestion real fast.
Sure, what's up?
What each one of us is playing.
Sure, absolutely. Since you're brand new in this group, then absolutely we can do that. So if Basil, you want to start
Thank
going
you.
down the line? If you're available.
Sure.
If you're not.
I'm available. Are we introducing ourselves?
We are, yes, because Eagle Wing has not been and has not played with us before, so.
Ooh. Well, I am a male. I am very obviously augmented with cyber arms and cyber eyes and cyber head, I think, some parts. It's black, shiny black plastic, so there's no attempt to hide. And my name is Buruu. I'm an adept climber. I am...
Get the helicopter and van to the same place. Do I have to carry it on top of the van or just remote?
Let's talk about
Is
that
this
after everybody's
powered
introducing
or what?
everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, you
I was
ask for
waiting
introductions.
for-
So you gotta wait for
you
him to
ask
go
for
through.
introductions and you're interrupting everybody. So let's do one thing at a time.
Continue, Basil.
Oh, that's basically it. Dude, street samurai.
All right. Next on the list.
All
Grynner.
right.
I hear anything.
I am playing Bast. She is a female orc. She wears sunglasses because, well, she's blind. She does have a seeing eye wolf. And she's a bit of a martial artist and a physical adept.
First one I heard. If someone else went before, I did not hear them.
Yeah, Buruu went before.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
What is he playing?
Can you hear him
I'm
now?
playing the Street Samurai. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, no.
Negative. I only heard you. Negative.
Weird.
I did not. All I heard is, can you hear him now?
Oh, interesting. So you can hear some of us, but not Buruu.
Weird.
Curious.
Well, I mean,
Let's try this.
Like
If you look on the Discord chat, you can see that there's the little carrot, the people icons down there in the chat. If you right click on his one, it should give you a volume slider, and you can crank that all the way up. That might help.
Also, make sure the mute checkbox is not checked.
That's
Basil?
Basil.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
That
Yes.
icon.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
I'm going to sing a song.
Yes,
much
Oh,
better.
good. All right.
I can.
That's great. That means I don't have to sing a song.
No, I want to hear you sing
Yeah,
now.
which song?
Sorry, that was a false lead. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm playing a Street Samurai. I'm a dude. I'm very obviously cybered with black, shiny plastic black arms and eyes, and I'm really a good climber as well.
You get that?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Success.
Grynner, you're up.
I'm Bast, female orc. She's blind. She has a seeing eye wolf, and she's a physical adept martial artist. And she likes to throw things.
Larry, you're next. Maybe. Is Larry there?
How about now? Can you hear me?
That's
Yeah,
better.
there you go.
I was pressing the wrong push to talk button and wasn't talking to push. Denver Dog is really bad with these computer things, like, keyboards and headsets. But he throws lightning bolt, I think. He's a hermetic mage with bad skin and shifty eyes.
Sandcastle.
All right. I'm playing Fallguy, who is a sort of a rakish-looking dude in a suit, and he is very overly dramatic, oftentimes. And, Asian man, and has some tattoos on him.
Tim, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Eagle Wing Smuggler has a van. It's a helicopter, but I don't know what the carrying capacity is. And Fallguy, what do you do? Are you a street Sam or what?
Oh, he's a professional dead guy. He's a physical adept who specializes in getting shot.
He dies all the time.
He does, actually, and he comes back miraculously to the chagrin of all the people shooting at him.
Well, if we have the armor equivalent of chameleon coat, that ruthenium polymer, we can always have him have a target on his chest and back. That'd be distinctive style, wouldn't it?
That might they might be on the nose. They might be like, that's obviously a trap.
Which means you don't get shot as much.
Yeah, but that's his point. He's got to get shot. We'll put it on a cloak. That way, if they're particularly dumb, he can put it on.
Well, we'll just put it on your cod piece. How about that?
No. We're not going Super Troopers with this thing, all right? All right, Unknown, you're up.
All right. I will be playing Spazz. She is a female elf. She used to run with a gang, but she's now turned to Shadowrunnings to kind of see if she could pick up some of that money that she's been hearing about. Her role is typically Street Sam. Shoot first and don't bother to ask questions.
because you shot so many bullets, nobody can hear the questions.
Yes, everyone's deaf.
You need the crime loudener rounds. All right. Well, with introductions done, I think we can start this shindig on the road if we want to. Unless we have some bookkeeping or anything else that we need to take care of first from anybody?
Not me.
Let me just check real quick the karma expenditure. Last thing I did for Fallguy was pick up a martial art and some Black Panther and stuff like that.
Black Panther, that's the tailored pheromone cologne or whatever, right?
Yep. It's the social smell.
Yeah.
And
All
I think I picked up 5 high explosive grenades for Spazz. She's got them now.
Tim disappeared.
Yeah, I think
And he came
that's gonna be a perpetual thing because of the Wi-Fi issues by the sound.
Yeah, I think that his main issue is his Wi-Fi situation. That kind of stinkies.
How about now? Can you hear us?
Tim, are you there?
Yeah. That's why I dropped off and came back.
Yeah, you might just have to do that from time to time.
If you hear a long span that doesn't have any sort of voices or sound, you might want to try resetting it real quick. And if you can, give us a heads up on the Discord that you're not hearing anybody, or in Roll20, one of the two, your choice.
I'll do the Roll20 since it's on the corner.
That works.
All right. Okay.
All right, let's start this shindig. So, you guys, aside from everybody but Tim, was in Seattle on the last session, surviving jumping off of a vanishing island, or an Alcara. Oh yeah, don't forget to take somebody deal out nerps to everybody, and I'll go.
You have to do it yourself.
That's true. I have to do it, don't I?
No, the people can do it themselves, but basically you just got to go float over the deck and draw 3. Yeah, don't just drop it on the table. You got to float over the deck, and then it gives you an option. One of those is draw.
Yep, draw 3 cards.
Yep.
All right. So, you guys were escaping a disappearing island, or Alcara, and now you are relaxing. You figured, you know what, the West Coast, the ground was just disappearing under your feet, so you figured the East Coast might be an interesting change of venue. So you decided to go to New York, of all places, to see the sights and whatnot, and you get a call about some work from a... Well, actually, does anybody have Shadowrunners or celebrities or something along those lines as a knowledge skill? Does anybody have that?
Let's see. Knowledge skills. You wanted...
Either celebrities or
Shadowrunners, something along those lines.
I'm going to guess Underworld doesn't apply.
I would say Underworld does not. Well, you know what? Underworld could possibly apply. Let's go ahead and roll Underworld.
Does Wetwork spec apply?
No, it does not.
Okay. Probably not.
All right, Tim, while we're working on this real quick, you specifically, since you haven't played on this table before, on Roll20's page, go up to the top right-hand corner, above the chat window, and there's the 3 little hexagons or whatever there. That
he's saying that the deck is saying it's out of cards. Oh, there we go. Try it now.
Try it now. I shuffled everything. Actually, I should just recall all of them.
Well, 601F does the other.
There, I just recalled everything, and I'll try to do it. But anyways, Tim, you need to go up to the top right-hand corner under the macros little link. It'll be the furthest one to the right next to the cog. So to the left of the cog, actually. Click on that, and it'll bring up the macros page. Click the first 3, I should say, little check marks next to the words initiative, pre-edge roll, and roll. That'll put those 3 macro actions down in the bottom left-hand corner of your Roll20 window. And those are easy to understand and use little things for people to roll. So if you clicked on, for example, the roll button, it'll pop up a value and pop up a window that says input value, and you put your own number of dice that you want in there. So I, for example, put 1,233 down. The next button would be, you click the submit button, it'll pop up an input value and put your reason for your roll. So you can say that I want to die really, really good. Kind of like how Fallguy does every once in a while.
Yeah, just like last game. It's just you got to do it for each take, basically.
Yep. And I had 328 successes.
Nice.
But I have a lot of ones. I'm hovering over top of that. I have a crap ton of ones. That's funny. Anyways, and then hit the submit. That'll pop up like that for you. So that'll streamline, as long as you know your dice pools that are on that character sheet that you have, you can roll them relatively fast. The pre-edge roll works exactly the same. You just have to put your edge value in after that initial dice pool value. And then initiative, we'll get to it when we get to it. It's pretty easy. You just have to make sure your token is selected. That's the biggest problem. All right, so back to where we were. You guys decided to go over to New York. And Tim is strangely here on the corner, or I shouldn't say on the corner. The Eagle is here flying through the skies on his helicopter, and he gets a call from his fixer telling him to meet at a, let's see, actually you all get this phone call, and basically it's the same thing regardless of what who it is. All right. So, it's a leisurely Sunday afternoon in the city. The sun is shining, smog isn't oppressive, and the crowds and traffic seem to slow down in the idyllic atmosphere. You're considering whether to go out this evening for business or pleasure when your comlink rings. No, it doesn't. If it's not on the character sheet, it doesn't have anti-theft. When your comlink rings, the tag reads Grendel, and the picture ID is almost a comically tall giant standing next to an area's city master to give a sense of scale. He towers over the vehicle by more than a head. "Yo, my name is Grendel," he says. "I already know that you are who you are and a little bit of what you do, and I'm impressed. I've got work that kind of skirts the law, and I could use some of your brand of finesse. Can you meet me at Stoger's in the terminal to talk details in a few minutes?" Or minutes, in an hour. Let's put it in an hour.
Sure.
Sweet talker.
No problem.
Doesn't it have anti-theft? Because I have to land it somewhere.
Yeah, put it on top of a building. No one will think to look there.
Exactly. Just have Buruu climb you back up whenever you need to get it to.
Yeah.
All right.
By
Scare
the
a bunch
way,
of pigeons.
just for saying, I do want to buy 6 thermal smoke grenades, mini grenades.
Do you have the money, and do you have a contact to do it through? Because right now you're in the middle of a run, and you can't really do that on this very second.
Well, I mean, doing it as a beforehand thing.
Yeah, beforehand thing.
Yeah.
Plausible, potentially. I forget what the availability of those. You should have the money for it from last run, I think.
He didn't play with us last time.
Well, it's
he did the first taste.
I gotcha.
Thermal smoke mini. They are 6R, so not hard to get, I don't think. They can buy one hit.
Yeah, I would got them in my home city, Seattle.
Yeah, basically, if you have a negotiation skill, which gives you 4 dice or more, or if you have a contact that can, like an armorer, for instance,
he actually has a decent-ish negotiation pool. So
yeah, I think so. I was remembering.
He's get 8 dice in bargaining if he wants to try to find it. So yeah, you should have no problems finding it. If I remember correctly, the grenades are only a couple hundred new yen, so you can get them within an hour or two. But you might want to. But yeah, you can get a couple of them as long as you have the money for it.
hand grenade, CS tear gas.
So a gas grenade.
And one, I know it's in 4th edition.
Why don't we worry about
Don't
this
have
in
the
a
book
little
for-
bit? Can you put that stuff into the Discord server, what you want, and we'll deal with what the costs are and how easily it is to get it in there while we continue on with the mission on voice. Is that all right? All right.
4.
All right. So everybody's good to go to the meet, correct? At Stoker's?
Yep.
I am. Yep.
Okie dokie. That makes it easy. Oh, in that case, that skips a scene. All right.
Really? There's a scene in there for not showing up?
Well, kind of, sort of. It just skips like 2 things that I could do if I wanted to, but I'm not worried about it. All right. Let's see. You fit easily into the flow of the working class of Manhattan and slumming wage slaves headed to the terminal sector. While the inside of the terminal is wonderfully free of corporate interference, the sections near the gates are mostly there to cater to tourists who can't afford to stay in the city proper, or those from the city wanting to taste of something a little more exotic than the corporate pharmacists and pimps offer. Approaching Stoker's, you see a squat coffin motel just off a main thoroughfare. The off-color patches on its wall testifying that the owners haven't surrendered in the battle against graffiti just yet. Stoker's is your better class of coffin and room by the hour motel near the terminal and 34th and 7th. Or near the terminal at 34th and 7th. It caters to those who don't want to go any further into the terminal than necessary to get their fix. Augmented reality tags advertise troll-sized rooms and coffins. Someone has spray-painted troll-sized girls 2 under the tag, which have been somewhat hazily spray-painted over again. As you approach, the orc in the cashier's cage nods to the group of you arriving and uses AROs to direct you towards a business-style conference room, discerning your purpose in advance, which is something of an oddity in a coffin motel. As you enter into the room, seated in a troll-sized chair facing the door is a giant, literally. His barky skin is pale, reflecting the stark Anglo heritage. Nearby sits a Scandinavian blonde woman gesturing with AR gloves. She quickly makes a shutting down gesture as you come in and takes her gloves and glasses off. Standing nearby with a casual wariness of hired muscle are a mix of humans, orcs, and a lone dwarf. All are dressed in urban camouflage military fatigues with tags reading Legendary Recovery Services LLC.
Would we have heard about this? Probably not, I figure.
Let's see, you had the only role of the underground, right?
Yep.
They're not exactly super mainstream, but they are in certain worlds or certain portions of the world. Runners would know them as bounty hunters, and you do recognize the name. You may not recognize the people or anything along those lines, but the name definitely. The company
We would have heard about it like a brand kind of
yes, thing. Exactly. They are. I'll give you a little bit of background. They are basically, if anybody remembers the early 20th century show Dog the Bounty Hunter.
I was just going to make a reference.
They are basically that, effectively. They are bounty hunters for hire and will go after whoever, whatever it pays. So, and they broadcast it all kind of like Twitch on the Horizons P2.0 network.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes. The giant in front of you, his name is Grendel, and the woman next to him is named Wolf. Those are the 2 main characters in the show that you guys know of. And Fallguy, you would know basically all of that just from trid screens and people talking about it in the shadows and in the underworld and whatnot about people getting nicked and having their bounties come up or something along those lines.
So would we consider them entertainers?
You would definitely consider them. You particularly would probably think of them more as entertainers than actual shadow runners or anything along those lines. Yes.
Nice. My favorite triggers.
D-Dog looks them up and down and says, matchy uniforms.
Grendel steps forward and says, yes, of course, we're all the same company, so we always all try to match the, look the same, corporate uniforms and all that kind of stuff. You all do not look the same as he looks around the group.
Yeah, because
Such a privilege to meet you. I have so many questions, but not right now.
Actually, you know what? Roll an etiquette, Fallguy.
With a penalty. Actually, is it for etiquette or just negotiate? I can't remember.
I don't know. What's the penalty?
Favored. It's the same thing as biased, except you're so much of a fan that you take a penalty to things. Let's see. -2.
I don't really remember because I don't think I've ever come across
All
that
social
before.
tests.
Sweet.
Yeah, sweet. All right, let's see here. Okay. We're going to be using up our NERPs pretty quick.
Oh, yes. Tim, that's what those cards are. Did you guys play with NERPs in Okay, first taste?
But yeah, it might still take some getting used to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just to refresh them, if you play a NERPs card, basically by clicking it and throwing it onto the table, that allows you to throw 3 dice or add 3 dice onto any one test that you roll. You can share them between players, but they are not a replenishable resource. So you're stuck at 3, and that's pretty much it. The whole table has a grand total of, 18? So you can use them as you will, however you will. But you can only use 1 per test, and usually it's better to NERPs before you edge or something along those lines.
I missed some dice there. Hang on a second.
Nope.
Okay, no difference.
Splendid. Actually, you know what? It wouldn't be... Eagle Wings, go ahead and roll your UCAS border security knowledge skill.
Oh, we're not at the border, I didn't think.
No, you're not, but there's a reason why I'm telling you to do it, so...
It may be relevant. This is one of those few characters that I have not written a bunch of their common pools down, so I'm going to do that.
Buruu, you need more knowledge skills.
Well, I suppose that's probably true. Those are probably the ones I started with.
That is one thing that people don't usually expand on post-creation, is knowledge skills.
Yeah, it's because other things are more worth your money.
Yes.
Well, karma. That's why so many home tables would do house rules where it's like you get 2 free knowledge karma or whatever.
Yep.
Seeing the balloon, the roll. Or is it over here in the talk button?
What? So on Roll20, do you see... Have you enabled the macros for this table?
Yeah, I did. I
Okay.
got the 3 boxes on the bottom.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, so you
Initiative.
hit roll.
So you clicked roll, and you put in your dice pool of, I think it was 8.
Okay. I'm not getting the expanded thing to put in.
It might have opened up behind something. Sometimes that happens. You try refreshing the page.
That's why I kind of moved everybody around. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Ah.
Yeah, it's right behind the picture on my screen. I don't know how to move those pictures, or let's see.
Oh, did something
There
pop
we
up
go.
like a sheet?
Yeah. Oh, I got it.
Yep. It's a classic Windows problem.
It is. Literally, it's Windows.
Literally.
in
And
Windows.
I'm not seeing.
Not
Okay,
working for you?
input value. I'm not. Well, I'm not seeing where I can put in.
So did it give you a pop-up window that says input value?
Excuse me.
If you click roll in
Wrong
the
pipe. There, white one. Nuked it a little too long, a little dry. Oh. Here we go again.
All right, anyways. All right, so yeah, click the roll button in the bottom left-hand corner, and it should pop up
I
a
got it.
window that
That's-
says input value, right?
He rolled.
We
Yeah.
did? Ah, good. Cool.
Okay.
But
Nada.
you only rolled 1 dice, and you should be rolling 8. So try it again.
Okay, why did that not show up? I just redid 8. Come
There might be a
on,
lag
piece
with
of-
roll 20.
So you also can pop up like a dozen of these boxes if you've been hitting that roll button multiple times. So, all right, let's just move on. It wasn't anything important anyways. So
You can also type it out if you want to, but that might be more difficult than you want to entertain.
Why is this thing?
all right, let's keep this moving then. We'll have to keep playing with it, see if you can get it to work a couple times for you, and we'll go from there. All right, so
Okay,
Grendel
well,
stands up and talks to
They
all.
have regular.
Grendel stands up and talks to all of you and introduces himself as well as his team. And basically tells you kind of what I've already told you about, that they're all bounty hunters and that they've got a show on the Horizon P 2.0 network, among other things. And they start handing out like T-shirts and that kind of stuff for swag or something along those lines. They start handing things out to you. For those of you who are interested in such thing. If you're not interested, then that's fine. Don't worry about it.
I just throw it away.
Well, that's not very nice. He kind of looks at you for a second, and that's whatever.
Fallguy's going to pick up whatever Spazz throws away.
And so he says, well, the reason I brought you guys here, and the reason I need a little bit of covert, as they were, help on this particular job, is that basically we're starting a job that I need to stay on the DL on. I can't really be seen on this one at the moment. Neither can my team. But I've got a proposition for you. You guys get the work done. I pay you out of the bounty that we are to get for this particular target, and we both win. I get to show the turning over to the authorities on my network. Otherwise, we're just hanging at the hotel, enjoying drinks and whatnot, and while you guys are out doing the work, and everybody's win on this, right? You guys get your money, you're happy, and no problems around the whole thing. What do you guys say?
Hang on, let me do a thing real quick.
I say that's a good start, but there are some things we should think about.
Okay.
As
Fallguy
long
was
as
very
you're
enthusiastic.
interested.
But he doesn't immediately agree without consulting people. He claps his hands together and he looks to everybody else like,
Oh no! What happens when your face betrays you?
he's not a face. He's a
Oh, good.
performer.
Never mind.
So, is it an option to stay in the hotel and drink?
Oh, no. That's our job.
That's their job.
Grindel's pointing to himself and his team. You guys have to do the work.
I don't. So we do the work. You get the credit, and we just get the million.
Pretty much, yes.
We're understudies.
If you want to think of yourself as understudies, yes. This could be your big break in the biz, if you know what I mean.
You better make it worth it.
I mean, I don't need no public awareness or notoriety, so sounds okay to me. But there
And
are
you
factors.
You want us to wear these T-shirts, vests?
No.
sun visors?
My name can't be anywhere near this until the very end.
Yeah, we're deniable assets.
Yes.
Out of spite, I just might wear the t-shirt.
All right. So he goes and he says, if you guys are interested, before we get down to money or anything along those, I'll give you a little more background on the situation. The job's relatively straightforward. I've got a dossier on 2 fugitive from UCAS law. One here and the other one in the CAS. I'm not worried about this CAS one at the moment. We'll deal with that one later. But the details are both are guilty of treason, effectively. Their cover identities are very good, and it's taken us a while to break through and confirm that these people are who they are. And to that point, that if we do try to go through legal, quote-unquote, channels to get these people, they'll probably slip away, which is where you guys come in. I need you to extract the target here in Manhattan and turn him over to me. Let's see. Biggest restriction, he's not worth anything to me dead. So you can't kill him, can't body bag him, anything along those lines. He has to be alive, has to be kicking, has to be capable of admitting who he is, who he is, and what he's done in a tribunal to prove his guilt.
Jeez, take the fun out of it, why don't you?
I know, I'm right there with you, and he gives you a fist bump, Spazz.
I love it.
Well, what are you talking about? I mean, we can still maim the guy, right? We can cut off all his arms and legs and stuff.
No. We can't have public opinion swaying sympathy for this guy. He has to be the asshole that he actually is. That means complete asshole. And I'm saying those words in character. I don't want to say them back. But anyway,
this is making the job. This is making it harder, pal.
Yeah. I understand. Believe me, I understand that. Which is why I'm prepared to offer you $7,000 a piece on this.
Fallguy has stars in his eyes.
$7,000.
I have million signs in my eyes.
Yeah, same here, but it's still a bit complicated. It's like we gotta bring this guy alive. We can't do any absurd amounts of damage on him. We gotta treat him with kid gloves. You're
I didn't say you have to treat him with kid gloves. You just can't permanently harm him or anything along those lines.
Yeah.
Tenderizing is okay.
Shock.
Now, does permanent harm include or preclude, say, several hours of surgery required?
Yes.
Okay, let's say hypothetically, he was next to a tank full of gasoline, and I fired.
You would still be responsible for the injuries sustained, and you would then owe me money.
Good luck collecting.
All right, so
do you happen to have stick and shock? Do you happen to have stick and shock for us?
I'm sure you can procure your own equipment in order to take care of this. You're good Shadowrunners.
Yeah.
All right,
so they are normal haunts.
Denver Dog, I need you to roll me law enforcement procedures, please.
Also, there was 3 hits on that smuggling roll, by the way.
Oh, smuggling roll? Where was that at?
Yeah.
You had border security, right?
Oh, that's right. Hey, you finally got that right. That rolled correctly. Yay!
There were 3 on the etiquette before that, too, if it matters.
So the 3 on the etiquette, you did fine. It was just to whether or not you were taking it to whether he was taking it as a jab or something like that, if I remember correctly. All right, so whatever I called for you to call it, make an etiquette test at that point in time. I'm sorry, I've forgotten at this point.
he was fangirling.
That's right. Yes. All right, so Tim, Eagle, with your 3 successes. Let me look at something real quick. You would actually recognize these guys from your smuggling background. You've seen these guys crossing the border with various, let's call them packages, and you kind of recognize them from various interactions you've had with border security and for various situations. You've either seen them in the background getting checked out or something along those lines. You're familiar with them is what I was trying to get to. Why do you have a wound penalty, DD?
He was drinking before the run.
Oh, so you fell over and self-harmed again. Gotcha. What's that quality that you do?
Yesu Domine.
Yeah, that thing, yes. Maybe I should give that. I don't think that's mission is legal, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't think so.
Don't think so.
And do you want to re-roll that without the wound penalty?
Yeah, working on it.
All right, cool. I don't think
Out
going
of
over your...
curiosity,
Go ahead.
do we have pictures of him
Yes.
or her? Do we have like troll?
Bast, you
elf?
can roll law enforcement procedures as well. He is human.
Yeah, I figure we'll get the detailed dossier once we have
Correct.
price and all that stuff.
Correct. We'll get to that here in a minute. Let's agree on price and let's deal with this real quick. All right, DD, you know that bounties, especially for treasonous people like this particular person may or may not be, is usually in the 6 to 7 figures depending on who it is. You're doing some quick mental math, and 6 times 7 is not anywhere close to that.
So this guy's lowballing us.
Because he's giving us the honor of risking our lives to get this guy in one piece.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, it's no honor for me, man. I can go do that for lots of people.
Yeah, and I could do it for way better than he's offering.
I don't watch your show, pal. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's very fine.
Let's see.
With 3 successes on negotiations.
Are you assisting or are you leading the test?
Oh, I can assist, I think, on
Well,
that.
no, we're
Leading.
talking about Eagle at the moment.
Is
So
anyone else negotiating?
Well, that's why I was saying we should wait for a minute.
yep. So
It's
like
a learning opportunity.
like Fallguy said in the chat right there, this is kind of a learning opportunity for you. You always want to get the person with the highest skill rank and the amount of dice, preferably in that order, to be the lead negotiator, because then the people that have lower ranks can assist that person and give bonus dice to them to get more dice on their part. So you always want to say, hey, I've got 8 dice in negotiation with 4 of them being ranks or something along those lines before you start throwing dice out. Because you might end up shorting your team a bunch of money because of that.
In this case, I think he might actually be the lead.
Okay.
Because I don't think we have another dedicated face who's specifically negotiation. But let me just double check.
Sorry. Negotiation is my specialty on bargaining.
Yeah, no, I think you're
But
probably
sorry
going to be.
about that.
You're probably going to be the lead.
I can assist. I can
assist. Yeah.
I think he is the lead, yeah, based on everything. I don't think Bast would be the only other one I would think of, but I don't think he only got 4 dice.
We had a negotiator, but her face burned off.
Technically, too, but yeah.
Toasted.
It's that whole. This is sounding a lot like you're wanting us to be targets with our hands tied behind our backs, since you don't want us to actually hurt the guy in any way, shape, or form when we bring him in.
Well, let's put it this way: I don't want any permanent injuries or changing to his anatomy.
Fall Guy's assistance to this negotiation is every time somebody says something like, "What if we blow him up a little bit?" He's going to be like, "No, that was a hyperbole. He doesn't actually mean it." So he's like trying to play mediator between the team of violent psychopaths and these people trying to hire us.
So do you want to teamwork me then?
Well, no. His assist is I still want to get more money, but I also don't want to get fired. So he's trying to be the translator.
Yeah.
So do you want to give one of your nerps or edge points to Grendel?
No.
What? Come on. That's how you can assist, though.
He's helping us.
But you're not at the same time.
No, he is. If we say, give us more money or we're going to blow everything up, then obviously we're not going to get more money.
All right, go ahead. Let's see. Eagle had 4 ranks with 2... with a bonus 2 for... I'm sorry, no, he has 3 ranks in negotiation with 2 ranks for the spec, so he can accept 5 dice. And I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's definitely maxed
we've
out.
already hit that already. So
you would roll another 5 dice.
Yep.
And your limit, if it matters, depending on how many hits you actually get, would go up by 4.
Yes. So he actually needs the social limit boost because his social limit's only a 4 at the moment.
Great. All right. Well, that's solid then. So you have an effective dice. You can keep hits of 8, but you'll want to roll another 5 dice real quick.
Correct. And who just threw out the card?
Somebody throw NERPs down.
Well, reroll, but
It's not a reroll. I mean, you can if you want to, but right now you have, 3 hits?
Roll 5 more dice. Let's start with that.
Yeah, first roll 5 dice. Because that's the assist.
It's a nerf.
You might still want to, depending on how it ends up.
Yep.
But
so if you want to roll 5 dice plus a NERP, so you're rolling a total of 8, go for it.
You don't have to because we're sort of fumbling this one a little bit. Normally what you would do is you'd say, I want to make a negotiation. Everybody else would contribute. You'd roll 1 big dice pool after their assists are factored in, and then you'd decide if you want to edge or NERPs or something. In this case, we're sort of like retconning it a little bit. So, okay, so there's your
6 total.
There's your 5 plus NERPs. Okay, so 6 total. You can potentially keep 2 more successes if you wanted to reroll failures with edge, or you could just let it sit. Those are probably the most.
Oh, I got 5 edge.
So you could reroll 10 dice if you want to spend a point of edge to reroll failures.
Totally up to you.
Oh, it's just regular edge.
I know, but that's what edge does, is let you reroll failures when you spend it on a roll after you've already rolled.
One of the things that
Yes.
So up to you if you want to do that. The other thing to remember is that missions usually has something of a ceiling. So even if you got 99 net hits on the guy, you're not going to make infinite extra money. Solid though.
Nice.
All right. So that's what
total of 10.
Oh, it's well. So you hit the max.
Yeah. So you limited at 8.
Yep. Still solid though.
Yep.
Yep. Definitely.
All right. Do I really not get any help from Fallguy? I really that would be hilarious. It really would.
No. If I glitched the etiquette, I would totally give it to you.
I get first impression with you guys. Sweet.
Yeah, there you
go. So I get 9 dice instead of 7 dice.
It's a good quality. Oh man, I had that too. Crap.
That's how you helped me, is you didn't. Aw, damn it.
Not that it matters.
No, it doesn't, because you already limited out. All right, I have 4. So your 10 becomes a 6, and you get a grand total of an additional 3,000 new yen on that. So 10K is your offer.
I'm not complaining.
All right. So once negotiations have completed, he says, look, guys, I'm not normally one to tell Shadowrunners his business, and as I don't know how you guys operate. Your fixers all vouched for you, and I trust their opinions, but I want to say this. I need your A game on this op. We only have 1 shot at this. You try to shoot your way in there, I likely won't get the target to get paid. And more importantly, you likely won't make it back to get paid. Do your homework, do your legwork, do your recon. Make your plan to get him when he got the least guys watching his back, which, by the way, rules the MDC right out, which you're going to figure out what the MDC is here in a minute. I ain't going to tell you your business no more, and I hope I haven't offended anyone. Anyways, me and the gang are going to go hit the bars and play like we're on vacation, so we got some good footage of us being nowhere near the target. Good luck. Oh, and here's a burner comm to call me when you have the target in hand.
I assume he gives us a dossier too?
He does, yes.
Great. What's in it? We have obviously the specs on the individual target, but like the where and the when and all that stuff. Schedule. expected opposition, kind of security they have, all that stuff.
Let's see. Okay, the person's name that you're going to get. Oh, hey, supposedly there's supposed to be a handout with this mission. I didn't see that. Okay, anyways, hold on. I'll look into that here in a second. Let's see. The person you're going to get, his name is Mover. But according to the dossier you have, his real name is Keith Jones. The other information in there is that Jones was a high-level supply and acquisition officer in the UCAS Army and a New Revolution conspirator who, with the help of Ares, was able to fabricate an alibi watertight enough to fool the Army's Criminal Investigation Division into believing he was not involved with the group. He's currently working with Ares in Manhattan, interfacing with the UCAS government and other entities. He works out of the MDC building and is fairly high up in the food chain, which is why Grindel wanted you as deniable assets. He doesn't want to stir the hornet's nest, as it were. Now let me see if I can find that handout real quick.
Yay, we're going against Ares. Lovely. Guess it better be worth it.
Wow.
Comment. I just
We're going against Ares. This might actually be worth it.
It'd be a lot of work worth it if it had a 1 before the 7 or an extra 0 after the 7.
Yeah.
Well, we already got it up to 10, so it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what that negotiation
I
seems
thought you
about.
said topped out of 7. Okay.
No. I think you might have heard the part about him getting a bonus up to 7, or rather from 7 to 9. But yeah,
How many players do we have? 8 or 7
6.
or 6?
none of the above.
Yes. Okay. Well, because I'm seeing Whirlwind up.
Yeah, there's some
There's,
extra icons in there yet. Doggo works for well,
Okay.
not free, but head pats.
Yeah. Doggo
I've
works
seen
for
Doggo,
treats.
but anyway.
I
Oh,
get
good,
paid, not
good
head
doggy. Okay.
Yep. Bast has a dog.
Seeing Eye Wolf.
All right, 1 second. I'm almost done.
Service animal.
Now, if we spray him down with some grade A real beef, and he becomes somebody's new chew toy, making all sorts of new sounds with each and every bite, does that count as not permanently harmed?
It depends on
That
how
was
much you
Saying
get
that he
eaten.
went down.
I mean, if we turn our target into Doggo's personal chew toy, will we get a full reward? It depends.
Not if he gets eaten.
You got to define eaten. I mean, maybe if a finger might end up in Doggo's stomach. I mean, we live in a world where cyber limbs exist. Surely we could hack off a limb and just put a new one into place.
How about no?
How's he gonna know?
How about no?
All right. So that is the one handout. I sent that to everybody out. So you can read through that basically and get kind of a little bit of the evidence that was gathered on him.
Did I miss a revolution?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it didn't really happen.
that's what happened.
It didn't really happen, but it happened also.
Okay.
Where is that little brochure you were talking about?
It's should have popped up on your screen where it says handout. It should have popped up as a web pop-up right in the middle of Roll20. If you don't see it, maybe your browser is blocking pop-ups.
Mine usually blocks pop-ups, and I still see it.
Right now, I got like everybody's Spazz, Grynner, Basil, and whatnot. Okay, now it is.
There.
Do you see it?
It could just be slow. Yep.
Well, I hit the show again button, so I forced it again to him.
There you go.
All
How
right.
do I?
Oh, let's see. All right. All right. So those are the two. So Ace is the other person that that you may be going after later on. Don't worry about him at the moment. But Mover is the guy that you're currently looking at.
Sorry, is Mover Sergeant Williams?
Mover is crap. I can't remember his name now.
Keith Jones.
Keith Jones. Thank you.
Keith Jones. All right. Well, seems like a milk run. We know where he lives. We know where he works.
Oh no!
You just cursed us. Congratulations. Thank you.
So the MDC building is basically let's see, I don't think there's a yeah, it's also called the Olympus Overlook. And I'll throw you a little bit of information. It's a high rise on the corner of Central Park, but it's basically a military base of operations, effectively. There's only two ways in. Basically, it's you either have a code or you enter in a body bag, one of the two. That's basically the two ways you enter into that building.
Body bag, you say?
Damn it! I just gave you an idea.
What is the function of this
Did he
building?
ever leave the building?
Basically, it's Ares. One of Ares' corporate security branches, if I remember correctly.
It says prime real estate on Central Park. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
As far as if he ever leaves the building, yes, he does leave the building. He goes around and does other things like normal.
Well, that avoids a lot of the problems of the MDC, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To a point.
Do we have any idea what his security detail is?
You have not. It's not in there at the moment.
At least part of the
Okay.
security is just where it is, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
The other thing that you guys should know, as your fixers figured out that you guys were heading this direction and relayed your information to Grendel for him to contact you, they told you that if you go into downtown, into Manhattan proper of any way, shape, or form, make sure your sins are broadcasting constantly. The police will love to detain people that are not broadcasting their sins and kick them out of the city. Or, hold them for 48 hours and then kick them out of the city.
Understood.
How much hassle do we have on firearms?
Ooh, yeah. Manhattan is quite high security.
Quite high security. AAA
Yeah.
security basically
I wasn't
everywhere.
sure.
So it's one of those things where
I just wasn't sure.
What?
you're kind of breaking up. What'd you say again, Eagle?
Wasn't too sure if it got downgraded because of what's happened in the 6th and 5th edition.
Well, according the way when this mission was written, we're still playing at that time frame. So no, nothing has changed.
I don't think anything in 5th edition makes it any easier anyway.
Correct. I don't think so either. Same thing with 6th, for that matter.
Yeah, it's arguably the most secure real estate on the planet, only surpassed by Zurich Orbital, which isn't on the planet.
So statement stands.
Inside of some buildings.
Correct.
Yeah.
Basically,
It's
Central
weird
Park,
because
Manhattan to begin with.
It's weird because there's a bunch of canonical gangs that are in Manhattan. So somehow they manage to stay alive. I guess they let them do stuff.
Well,
Anyway.
you got to have the trash in order for the non-trash to look better. That's the corporate mindset, at least.
It's like Disneyland. They're there for flavor.
Exactly.
For the tourists.
That's exactly right.
They're paid by the city.
Ah, I see. Okay. So, we have some places to start a look. Basically, it sounds like. Oh, did we have a time frame? I forget. Did he say something?
As soon as possible, but no time frame.
Okay. So we could set up some stakes and just watch the dude and see what happens. And
Well,
then,
he did suggest doing legwork first.
Yep. We don't have any Matrix talent, do we?
No.
Okay, so that's out of the. It's not relevant anymore. Good.
Unless some of you have computer skill. I don't think anybody does.
I think I have some, but not enough to do anything hacky.
Ooh,
You don't want me
actually,
touching
Denver
the-
Dog has a lot of computer skill.
Hey, there you go. Decker, go.
Yeah, Denver Dog, you go for it.
The guy
do
who
better than-
absolutely cannot stand technology has a crap ton of technology skill.
That's why he hates it. Familiarity breeds contempt.
Between him, when he's on the computer, don't be between him and the window, because that computer may grow wings.
Pretty much.
He did say he likes throwing things, so there you go.
No, I said I like throwing things.
He also said he likes throwing things.
He did.
Ah, yes, he did, didn't he?
Which is funny because he only has a 3 pool in throwing weapons.
Hey, you can like it and not be good at it.
I guess he was throwing lightning bolts.
Yeah. Okay, so first observe and then look for opportunities and then take opportunities.
Guys, I'll be in the helo for hot pad alert when he leaves. Couple of you guys, does anyone not have a vehicle?
I have a bike, so I'm good.
Yeah, I got like
Fallguy doesn't have a vehicle here, but he's just going to be on foot, basically loitering or, eating a hot dog or whatever
Okay.
you do on the streets of New York to be the local surveillance.
I've got a snowmobile.
I do have. I have 2 vehicles. So if need be, I'll give out the van.
Oh, I'm just
Shadow.
joshing you, new guy. I've got a motorcycle too.
We'll be good.
Just for an FYI, Eagle Wings, flying the helo in restricted airspace around Manhattan and New York proper is going to be very dangerous for your health.
I can't remember what contacts that guy has. Does he have an air traffic control person?
No, it's border control. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
border patrol.
And then there's Becky 99, but there's no amplification on.
She's a Chicago contact you can get during the Chicago campaign.
She's a ganger, so
Yep.
not relevant. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hop on the
Because if
metro.
she's from the right gang, she may have links to New York.
No,
Is why I'm-
her
Yeah,
particular gang does not.
Yeah, they're Chicago containment zone people.
All right.
Locals.
So what's the thinking? Where do we want to start with this?
Fall Guy's gonna hop on the metro to get in position. Basically, he's gonna go do his best to walk around near the guy's place of business.
I guess
Assuming that's the right time of day.
Stop by where he works and see if he's still there.
Yeah, I don't think we're planning to breach the place because it's very secure. So it's more about be around in such a way that we can sort of follow the guy. Or at least
I do
observe
have
him.
the advantage. I do have the advantage of a van, so if need be, we can cram a bunch of guys in there,
Yep.
and the little doggy too,
Cackles.
Dorothy.
Yep.
May grow now.
What time of day is it when we're done with the meet?
Let's call. Let's call it around 4:00 p.m.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fall Guy's gonna go and walk around for a couple hours and see what he can see. Loitering, basically, but politely.
Do it politely.
You're the tourist.
Yeah.
You're the
He's gonna
tourist.
have a big camera, take a lot of pictures.
Cool.
Do you need anyone with you that's not obviously armed?
I mean, probably he's not going to move on anybody, so it's probably not going to. We don't need a lot of people to be doing the same thing, but we could have people doing similar things in other areas.
Well, I was thinking have the gal with the wolf with you on the theory that, and on kind of the Noah's Ark, you go 2 by 2, especially around Central Park and some other areas. So you don't wake up with a lump on your head.
Well, it's pretty darn high security. I'm not too worried about that unless the people leaving the lump have badges, in which case 2 people won't matter.
True. Very, very true.
I am going to see... I don't think I have too many things I could do. Around that place...
Which
do
place?
We know his place of business? The
MDC?
MDC, yeah.
Okay.
Can we see what sort of I guess, businesses are around there? Like, is it a commercial district or is it like a government district?
So the it's Manhattan something. I can't remember what the name of the DC is. I was trying to figure it out while you guys were talking, and I can't find it.
Manhattan Development Corporation.
Thank you. Yes, the MDC. That's the MDC. So there are multiple bases or businesses in the area because it is basically that area of Manhattan. The island proper is the rich and powerful's playground, effectively. If you can live there, you are set for life type situation. They will have there's businesses there you can go to, and this particular guy can get everything and anything he wants on a short stroll through the neighborhood of where his business and house is, or I shouldn't say house, apartment, whatever you want to call it.
So there are street level businesses.
Yes.
Okay.
They have been vetted extensively and have multiple background checks and all that kind of stuff going on constantly. But yes, effectively.
Great. Is there like a Sharper Image or a Radio Shack or something?
Oh yeah, sure. There's a Stuffer Shack or a Kong's Walmart that you can go to that has all sorts of stuff in it.
On his way in, Fall Guy's going to go in there. He's going to get some stealth tags.
All right.
I got some, but yeah, all right.
I need some too.
They're cheap.
They are cheap.
All right, so that's what Fall Guy's doing. What is everybody else doing? Buruu, what are you doing since you chimed in?
I've been quietly sitting here reviewing my inventory and starting to sweat little bullets, and thought that I might ask you if you look at my little character that you've got there and tell me what my fake sin rating is.
That means there's a hint at that point in time, and you might not be here anymore. You have 3 fake sins.
Yeah? Is there a good one?
I'm going to say no. Hold on a second, I'm looking at it.
Because I'm going by the Roll20 character, and it doesn't have any mention of it. But I'm glad I've got some.
I would be shocked if you didn't have any, because I think we would have caught that early.
Yeah, you don't live this long.
Yeah.
You can be in the back of my van if need be, or the front seat. And the van's shielded.
So you have 3 identities listed. It's not giving any ratings for them. My guess would be Cletus Williams is a rating 3 based on all this. Oh, yes, it's a fake sin for cast rating 3. Okay. So
okay.
Cletus Williams is a rating 3.
Right.
Do you have
Titus Pandolfo and William what's his face? Yeah.
Titus is a lifestyle.
I think that's actually a real sin.
I think that's a real sin as well. And
but we won't tell the players that.
No, we won't. And then William Bosco that I have down here is a rating 4.
A 4. Yeah, okay. I thought for some reason I reviewed those and thought they were contacts, but okay. All right, that makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I can help out wherever you guys want as long as I'm not going to get too scrutinized. I can. You know what I'm going to do? I'm taking the example of our employer here. That guy. I'm gonna find a cafe in Central Park where I can see the front of the MDC, and I'm just gonna relax and drink coffee and cappuccinos and stuff and watch the entrance and see if I can see this guy come out. We got an image of him from the dossier, right?
Yes.
2 heads are better than 1 when doing in-person surveillance like that, so I'll join you on that.
That'd be 3 heads, right? Because now we got the wolf too. Oh, it's not very conspicuous.
Exactly.
Plastic arm and eyeball guy, the wolf, and you. Sounds good. Sounds good.
A cyber guy, a mage, and a wolf. A blind guy and a wolf walk into a bar.
Yeah, or sit at in the cafe.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Eagle,
the fact
you were
that
trying to
you're
say
having
something.
dinner with a blind guy with a service animal kind of puts you off on the, hi, I need to pay attention to the guy with cyber arms.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
true.
what I mean?
I could also wear long sleeves for a while.
All right. Eagle, you were trying to say something, I think, through all that and kept on trying to break through. What were you trying to say?
Right, I thought I didn't hear anything, so I thought it was the only guy.
Oh,
Then I got walked on. So anyway, I don't know if we have communication trouble.
I think your Wi-Fi is screwing with a lot of stuff, and your
Is
Wi-Fi
my-
issues are causing problems.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this is a small town, and God help you on the bandwidth.
Yeah, I
T-Mobile,
understand.
Xfinity needs to widen their bandwidth.
Anyways,
Especially with anyway, back to the race. Does my bonnet carrier allow me to carry in New York?
your what
Bonnet courier. Remember
License?
Oh, your
delivery
license?
van?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, because one thing I could do technically is basically go around and wait at various spots while someone gets out, walks into the store, look around, or even who's the blind person?
I am.
Fast.
That's Bast
Bast, yep.
or who?
Bast.
Okay. So anyway,
So sounds like we have
drop her off.
three or four
on,
visual
like-
observers.
Okay. I haven't heard from Spazz
No.
yet. What's Spazz
Yeah.
doing?
Well, since we're, she's just going to try to walk into that building, scout in. She's going to walk into the lobby.
Hey, when they ask you your name, tell them it's Leroy Jenkins.
Yes. Tell me you're carrying at least one AA-16.
Please tell me you have a minigun or something
Lyra?
like that on you.
Robin
Um,
Jenkins.
I'm just going to leave with the team. Let's see. I'm not going to go.
Oh, you got a rating for it fake sin, so okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah, but it doesn't help you if you do something crazy.
True.
I'll leave the Enfield AS7 shotgun with the team, but I will try to sneak in the monofilament whip
You.
as I go in.
Play jump rope with it.
Yeah, totally innocuous.
And just walk forward. All right. And DD, what are you doing?
Since he's at like -3 dice to talk to anybody, he's going to isolate himself and do matrix searches. First, he's going to do a quick search on Keith Jones, see if there's anything out there. And if there is, he's going to throw a NERP into it and do and some hedge.
Holy
so,
crap,
quick
somebody's
search.
actually doing real legwork on a character? Holy crap.
There's only one person with computer. So.
Yeah, I know, that's
we're
true.
walking around. That's legwork. It's legwork out.
You're doing it on Keith Jones, you said?
Yeah, that's where I'm going to start.
Okay.
May I make a suggestion? You do it in in my van, either in the front seat or just sitting on the floor in the back. That way, if something happens, the team's more or less able to get together quickly.
Sure, happy to do that. So first, the quick one. Just, is there anything out there on him?
All right.
Other than the pigeons.
He was a cartoonist in the last century. Oh, 4 successes. All right. Really, the only thing you get is basically stuff you already know. He's an Aries guy that works out of the MDC, and he's former military, used to work in supply and contracting, then turned right around and went to work for their biggest contractor. Actually, I take that statement back. Oh no, you did a data search. Never mind. Yeah, so that's pretty much all you get.
Well, I think that's worth spending edge and a NERP on. So I'm going to bump that up 1 second.
Doot. What'd you get? Oh, you're still working on it. All right. So Spazz tries to walk right in the front door, huh?
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is try to look like with confidence, like make it look like I'm just walking in and just make my way to the elevator.
Wait a second. DD, why did your dice pool like double plus?
So I threw in a NERP for 3, and
Okay.
I pre-edged, and with all that, got 1 more success.
So, but my question becomes, why didn't you take your 12 minus the 4, then throw in your NERP of 3, take you back up to 11? So your dice pool would be 11 and add 3 of edge. Why is it 15 plus 3 of edge? Or am I misunderstanding something?
So my intent was to do a real quick search to see if there was stuff available. And if he's has no presence at all, I was not going to use a NERP or edge. Once I found out there was some stuff, I then went in with a what I think of as an extended test, starting all over again from the beginning.
But that's not how an extended test would work. You'd -1 and then re-roll again. So my understanding was that you were just re-rolling failures, so that's where my confusion came from.
There's 2 different things going on. One is a T1 search. Is there anything? Sounds like a yes. So the second thing is usually going to be a T something else test, which is not an extended test. But I guess if you're running it as an extended test, that's either way, it's a different roll.
No, it's fine. I've never, and this is my fault for never actually doing the search rules as they are in the book. I always say you just roll and you get what you get. But that's my thing. So that's fine. Like I said, my misunderstanding. I was misunderstanding something. You got 5 successes this time, then?
Yes, on a bunch of dice with exploding 6s, I got 1 more than my quick test.
Yeah, which means you don't get any more information than you did previously.
Yep, that's right.
So, okay, I was just trying to understand how the dice pools and all that kind of stuff were working. So, all right. Unfortunately, I can't just add those together, can I? I probably could.
You could think of it as an extended test if I took away a die. I don't know.
Well, we're off the rails
Yeah,
show already because
exactly.
none of this is how it works normally.
Correct. So, anyways, doesn't matter. All right, so you got what you've got so far, and it's going to be what it is.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do some legwork about? And actually, I think that takes like a couple hours, right?
No. Normally a T1 is 1 minute, a T3 is half an hour, and a T6 is 12 hours.
That's what it is, yeah. Okay.
But nobody declared a tier on the second one, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So I think of the first one as the 1 minute and the second one as a half hour with throwing everything into it and having no luck on that.
Yeah, I think normally if we were playing this straight up, the first one would give you very little. Yes, there is stuff. You would then do the next test, and it would be whatever else you got for the additional 3 hits the first time.
Yep.
So eventually we get to the same place, basically.
Yeah, basically your same place, yes.
My wife is saying
don't know if you
dinner's
saw
ready.
All right, go ahead and jump and grab some dinner, and we'll continue on without you for a few minutes. All right, back to Spazz. Spazz is going to walk up into the door, huh?
Yeah, just walk in and try to walk in.
The door does open for you, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check this, because there is a section on this, in case people are stupid enough to do this.
Lightning.
So mean.
All right. So you actually can't walk through the door. And I'm saying this with the fingers from with Boromir from Lord of the Rings. One does not simply walk into Mordor. I did that unintentionally, but anyways, the only way for somebody to really get into the MDC is going in via the subway. So you have to get a subway pass, take the various routes and whatnot to do so, and it drops you off into an underground subway station specifically for the MDC building. Let's see. You get in as you exit the subway station. You get in line for the security screening. Scanning some information on the place while you wait. You see that the problem is not that you couldn't pull Jones out of here, but that in between the army of guards, thousands of visitors, and multiple layers of interlocking technical and magical security, the planning and execution of that kind of job would require more time and money that you have. Still, maybe something can be gained from taking a look at your target's workplace, and that's what you're doing. All right, so you have a rating 4 sin, if I remember correctly, right?
Mm-hmm. Rating 4.
All right, I get to roll 12 dice first. You pass. Lucky you. All right. Rating plus rating times remember fake license. Okay, you have. You don't have any cyberware, correct, or do you?
I think I do. Let me check. Yeah, I have an auto injector. I have
a lot of essence loss.
Yeah, right. I have wire reflexes and some bioware.
Does the sin that you have indicate that you have cyberware?
Let me take a quick
look. Should only matter for restricted stuff.
Correct.
My sin. I didn't really fill out the details.
I noticed that. That's kind of why I'm asking.
I'd probably say yeah.
Well, they cost money.
It costs money, so yeah. And you have 4 things that would be considered restricted, I think. Cyber Eyes, no. The Smart Link, no, you don't have Smart Link in there. Wired Reflexes is. I think at least 1 or 2 of those other ones that you have are. So, anyways. So, yeah. Let's find out. Pick a number 1 through 4. Actually, you know what? Do it this way. Roll me your edge. If you get more than 1 hit, you have the things for them. You just got to spend the money right now for it.
Sure. 4. Yes, I have 4 edge. I I got 3 hits.
Okay, so it's rating times 100 for your for any licenses for your sin. Spend 400 new yen right now, and you have a rating 4 license for your cyberware, and it'll be fine. All right, so I do have to roll a test for that, which is why I was worried about it.
All right.
Actually, no, because you passed it previously. I don't have to worry about that. Never mind. But you still need to have that to get in through. All right, so as you're walking around, you actually get lucky, and Jones is walking, getting off the elevator and approaching the subway tunnel. You were looking for him, so you spotted him relatively easily.
I make it look like I get a comm call and then try to follow behind him. It's like,
Make
what do you mean?
Con or an etiquette, your choice.
I will roll con because I actually have that skill. And first, I'm going to put some use a nerp in it too. So just to beef up my odds. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to use an edge. Four. Well, that's all I can use. So 4 is all what I got.
All right, so 4 for con. That's not a problem. Let's see, what is his... Let's see if he actually sees you first. And then we'll worry about anything else. Or notices your minuscule existence.
Can I use stealth to try to hide amongst the crowd?
Yeah, I was going to say, normally etiquette is your social sneaking, unless you're actually being like a ninja.
Well, he said he was trying to act this way, so that's why I called for an etiquette or stealth to pretend you're answering a phone call correctly. If you actually want to stealth, go ahead and roll stealth. He actually was pretty perceptive at the moment. What is Spazz wearing at the moment?
Probably jeans, grungy looking t-shirt with...
Right, so something that would stick out in this particular area. Got it. So yeah, he's definitely noticing you and trying to keep away from you, unless you're rolling stealth.
Oh, let me try stealth.
And terrorists, maybe?
No, I don't think he's
You're a subway performer.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
5
He's
successes.
after my money. All right, so let's see. He only rolled a 4 on his perception, so he noticed you for just a split second. He kind of did a double take as to who the hell let that kind of rag in here, and then he looked back around and you're gone.
All right. Well, follow him. I ordered the DNI as a look. Our target's leaving this place. I'm following him. What do you want me to do?
I don't see him.
Suddenly keep an eye on him. We'll get there. How's he leaving?
He's going through the subway.
All right, to the subway.
Oh, the subway.
South? Which line?
I
Which
look around.
line? Which direction?
Purple east. I don't know.
Purple east. Purple east.
All right. So as you're making this frantic comm call, hiding amongst the crowd, make me a perception test.
All right. Perception.
Because you notice, unless you're completely blind, somebody approaching him.
Okay. Well, I'm going to also probably... You know what? I'm going to spend a nerp on that one too, just to be on the safe side.
Down to 1. Nice.
I thought of a poor taste joke, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
Feel free.
Why?
Nope.
Not going to happen.
Come on.
We could all use a laugh.
All right.
5
Ooh,
successes.
nice. All right, 5 successes. So you notice a very clean-cut elf male. Orc male Very looks. You get like a Caribbean vibe from him, from his hairstyle and whatnot. Yes. Yes. Is approaching him and stopping Jones and getting his attention and conversing with him for a few minutes. Very quietly, hush-hush type situation, and is motioning for Jones to follow, to go back into the building with him.
Direct. Some goobers just grabbed his attention, dragging him back into the building.
Why don't you make me an audio perception to see if you can detect this? And you don't have any audio.
Nope.
Okay.
So I will have to just... Three. You know what? I feel like I'm going to use a bit of edge because I just think I might need to roll a little bit better.
Okay.
Six.
All right. So it's pretty noisy down here, but you kind of sneak yourself a little bit closer in order to make out a couple of words that he says. He's basically talking about getting his stepdaughter into a private school. And you overhear the fact that the other words along the lines of that the daughters, that the mother is not of Ares corporate oversight, or not in the Ares family. Let's put it that way. And you're looking and you're watching, and Keith's face kind of turns to puzzlement to at the beginning of the whole thing to kind of I would say mild irritation, or more along the lines of disgust, to I could probably use this for my advantage type mindset on his face.
Okay. I kind of relayed this information. Look, I'm overhearing conversation. The Caribbean-looking troll is kind of saying he wants his stepdaughter to get into some kind of fancy schmancy private school, but the problem is the mother isn't of Ares. I guess she's not an Ares employee, or somehow doesn't click well with Ares. And well, our target Keith, at first he looks annoyed, then he looks kind of disgusted, but then he looks like he feels like he could use this as an opportunity of some kind. So make of it what you will, guys, and hurry the frag up.
What do you mean hurry up? He's going back inside. What are we in a rush for?
All right, so the two of them do turn and go back to the elevator, flash their badges to get up in, and do start heading up the elevator. You can. It's one of those fancy glass ones that you can see them the entire time as they're going up. So you see them conversing privately in their elevator car.
All right, I'm going to try to follow. Does there anyone here looks like they might be like a janitor or something?
No,
of course not. Well, I'm going to keep going. Try to maybe see. I'm going to see if I can follow.
All right, you can attempt. How do you want to attempt to follow and get on the elevator surrounded by that are all these people are around, and that is lots of security, as I already specified?
Stealth my way in.
Go for it. Try it.
All right.
Roll high.
Well, my last bit of nerfs. Congratulations.
I'm going after that edge next.
No problem. You're doing well.
I know. I love it when players dig their own graves.
You know what? I'm going to...
It is beautiful.
Yes. I'm going to use edge just to boost it a little bit.
You got a physical limit of 7, so you can only take an additional 2 hits, just to let you know.
Yeah, you know what? It's not worth wasting it for 2 more hits, so I'll stand with the 5 then.
All right. So with 5 hits, you're sneaking up and around. Let's see if some of the police notice you.
And the way I want to stealth is like I'm not trying to like hunch over. I'm just trying to maybe blend in with the crowd as I move forward, and
in ratty jeans and a punk shirt. Got it.
Yeah.
In a sea of suits.
You just got to find a troll with a big overcoat and just hide under it.
Yeah, 3 dwarves in an overcoat or something, in a trench coat. Is that what that thing was?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, the whole idea, you're a confidential informer.
All right. So let's see. Info perception.
This is the truth. But you're implying that it's with Ares, not against Ares.
The security does not see you, surprisingly. All right. So yeah, you were able to kind of duck and weave around the security guards and kind of blend in underneath or around somebody as they're checking badges to go onto the elevator, and you sneak your way onto an elevator going up.
All right.
It's at this point in time, as the doors are closing, you don't realize don't know which level that they are going to of the 150 levels in this building.
Can I visually percept to try to guesstimate what floor he's going to?
Ooh, I'm going to give you a chance just because I want to see how this goes. So yes, go for it. I will even give you the perceive and detailed bonus 3 dice.
Oh man, that don't look good. That don't sound good. 3. All right. Four hits. Now this is where I will use an edge.
So the only way you can blow your mental limit, which is 4, is post pushing.
That's what I'll do.
Actually, take that back. You still have 2. Timeout. Because you have the vision enhancement 3. So your limit on visual is actually 7. So you still have 3 more potential hits you can use.
All right.
You tell me what you want to do. You want to post push, or you just want to reroll failures?
I'm going to reroll failures. See what happens.
What is post push?
Post push is when you spend a point of edge and roll only your edge rating. So if you have 4 points in edge, you roll 4 dice. Those dice alone will be able to explode on 6s and continue re-rolling those. And they allow you to exceed your limit after you rolled a really good roll, but you don't think it's enough yet.
I got a total of 10.
Damn, dude, that's awesome. Wait, time out. You don't roll your missing dice and your other dice. You have to roll just your edge rating.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, he didn't push. He just re-rolled the misses.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, okay.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
You're subject to limit, but yeah, you get all those dice. So
yeah.
Limit of 7, right?
Limit of 7. Yep. So you got 7 successes. Actually, that's a pretty damn good roll, in all honesty.
Is it enough to know what floor he's kind of getting off of?
What is your logic?
My logic? Oh, well, I will let you know that I have a logic of 2.
Why does that matter?
For counting how many floors, if he can keep track of them.
These are glass elevators, so you may be able to watch the elevator and see if they're the only guys on it.
Well, that's what he's basically doing, but trying to count the floors is what I'm trying to get at. So he's
on the elevators.
Yeah. So you're with your 7 successes, you are able to determine a estimate of floor. He's somewhere between the 50th and 55th floor.
Right. I relayed this to the team. It's like, he's going to be. I'm following him as best as I can, guys. I mean, I wish you would do something.
Wait a minute. Are you single-handedly infiltrating this high-security building?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. We'll be outside.
Yeah,
What?
just like dumping down the trash chute or something.
You fraggers!
Why would you do that?
Why?
Because I don't really feel like waiting around with my hands on my hoop doing nothing. Okay,
Well, yeah, you're going to have to do a lot of that in prison.
I love it. I think it's great to see some action.
While this is going on, who's out there in the park area, Central Park area, which is basically right in front of this building?
Bast, Wolf, and I.
Okay. Why don't you guys roll me perception tests?
Okay.
I feel like Fallguy would have gotten on the T.
This will be visual.
The metro at the indication that the guy was leaving that way, and then he'd probably already be on a train and just be like, well, I guess I'm going to stay on this train.
All right. What's Eagle doing? You on the train too, I think, right?
And
He was in a
with,
van, wasn't
the Denver dog, I'm kind of driving around with my carrier logo on the van.
Oh, so you're just driving in circles.
And, like occasionally go down the street, several blocks pass. So I'm not going to be on a camera, turn around, come back, like do like things like I'm doing some type of route.
Gotcha. All right.
Now I did contact my fixer, see if he or she knows of good sorts for like gas mask, ammunition, whatnot. No embarrassing questions asked in New York City.
Is this going to be used for this run, or you want this for gear for later on as well?
This run, basically.
All right.
Get in the gas mask and everything else. I got knockout grenades.
You can get that kind of stuff, gas masks and whatnot, at basically a what's the gun place? Somebody help me out with that real quick.
Weapon World?
Weapon World, thank you, yes.
And then Roses. What? Except
there's not one of those on the island of Manhattan, so you're going to have to go into New York proper and go find one. So that basically takes you away from this whole situation for a while, if you want to do that. Okay.
So, Stick and Shock too?
Yeah, you can buy that kind of ammo. I don't think Stick and Shock is restricted, I don't know off the top of my head. Well, maybe it's restricted, but it's not forbidden.
It's low.
Anyways, what are you doing for the?
Do you want to get out?
What are you doing for the mission on now?
Okay, I'm going to go get the stuff that we'll need for the snatch while he's up in his office and not going anywhere for a while. I don't know if Denver Dog wants to get out of my van or he wants to sit there and still play on the computer while I drive there.
I'll get out.
Ammo.
I'll get out. Walk around nearby. Find a park bench.
All right. So there's 4 people outside watching now. Okay, they got it. 3 humans or 3 metahumans and a dog. Got it. And then Eagle's going and buying some gear at the Weapon Word. True, 2 dogs exactly. All right. So yeah. So the people that are there, you guys rolled your perception tests. Buruu, Bast, you gonna do doggy's perception also or no?
Sure.
Bass is blind. I don't see how she's rolling a visual.
It's ultrasound. It's a long story.
Yeah. Kind of think Daredevil.
Had brain.
Think Daredevil type vision.
All right, so Buruu, as you're looking around, you actually see, not exactly maybe related to anything that your buddy Spazz is doing inside, but you are noticing about 4 workers walking up to a very large tree in the middle of the park where you guys are kind of watching the building from, and they kind of swipe a key card and a side of the tree opens up and they walk inside. All 4 of them, I should say.
Are
And
they
then-
elves? Because I think elves can do that. They can like teleport from tree to tree or something.
No. These guys are definitely not elves. They are wearing Ares security uniforms, and they all have basically hard cases with them. You don't think this is like guns or anything along those lines. This is like equipment of some sort.
Hey, guys, I just saw something pretty weird. I saw like four area security goons. They went into that tree over there, that big fat tree over there. They used card keys and they went in. Like, that's kind of weird, huh? Must be another way into the building, and maybe it avoids some of the
Let me
scanners.
know when I get there and start making the rolls.
Okay.
'Cause, I have no idea how long it will take to get there.
Yeah, you're going to be out for a little bit, so chill for a little bit if you would, please. Okay, so Basil, you relay that information to everybody, and Grynner, let's see, Snookums sees the people, but he doesn't really pay any attention to them. Same thing with you. You kind of just see people mulling around, and you don't really notice them anywhere past that. Buruu is the only one that actually saw them go into the tree, but then he informs you about it. And about 5 minutes later,
Babe, I'm going to keep an eye on that tree instead of the front. We don't need like 16 peepers looking at the front door. I'll keep my eyes on the tree.
all right. A couple minutes later, Fallguy, you actually arrive at the station underneath the MDC. What do you want to do?
Okay. Well, stepping off the train, looking around. What is the station like?
This station is very busy. Many people are walking in and out. Multiple different meta types. Basically, almost every one of them is present, and to some extent, primarily human and elf. Though trolls and orcs, those are not nearly as prevalent. But anyways, lots of security, lots of cameras everywhere. And at this point in time, you're actually noticing some people, some of the security guards are actually kind of conversing in front of, they're looking at something in AR in front of them. It's a group of three of them. They're kind of commenting to themselves, and you kind of overhear the word sneaking and elevator.
I did? Wow. Great passive perception, I guess. Okay, well, what is everybody just coming in and out of this place, or is anybody kind of around? Is there a kiosk or anything, a bathroom?
Yes, there's a bathroom in the subway station, absolutely. There is, it's kind of a waiting terminal, transfer terminal between multiple different lines also. So there are some people mulling around, but that's further away from the entrance to the building itself.
Okay, but what about these dudes? Like, are they near any of this other stuff, or are they just right near the entrance?
The ones that we're talking about sneaking and whatnot? Yeah. They are by the entrance to the building, yes. They are absolutely in Ares. They're in Ares uniforms. And like I said, looks like they're looking at something in the AR with video of some sort, reviewing that, and they're talking about some sort of sneaking or something getting on the elevator.
Okay, but evidently I'm close enough to hear something. So he's going to do a series of moves where he's going to try to stay within range, but look like he's changing what he's doing. So he's first walking towards them, past them, towards the scanner or whatever, the turnstile. Then he's going to get a call, quote unquote, and then look like he's putting a finger to his ear, look around, and then he's going to sort of start pacing a little bit, and then he's going to hang up, quote unquote, and then sort of walk around to the bathroom and stuff. So basically, he's going to do his best to subtly loiter near them so we can actually listen to them.
Act and then listening.
What a performer!
What a performer!
Yeah, go ahead and do some acting and then some listening.
Fall down and have a heart attack, and then they'll take you inside. No, all right. So we're going to do.
I mean, if you want to.
We'll see, maybe. If he sees anybody get carted in here on like a stretcher, then that might be the play. But until that happens, he's figuring he'll be taken somewhere else, so it's not worth it. Okay, so we want an etiquette and a listening.
Either an acting of some sort. Since you're kind of acting, if you want to do it that way, performance or etiquette. I guess you could do it that way also if you wanted to, and then definitely an audio perception.
Okay, yeah. If you're okay with performance, I'm okay with performance.
Yeah, go ahead. You're putting on a performance. Absolutely.
Sort of, sure.
I mean, you're acting like you're talking on the phone. Acting's in the word.
Fair enough. We'll see how we do with this. That's terrible. We're going to post it.
Splendid.
That's more like it. Okay, and then we'll do the audio perception. We'll do a NERPS on that one. You know what? Actually, yeah, we'll do a NERPS on that one. Okay, just a second. That is that. Making sure I have all my DASs. We do. That's sufficient. So we have a 6 to blend in and a 4 to listen.
All right. So the 6 to blend in, I have no problem with that, but let's just go ahead and roll to be safe. Seven days to notice if you're actually on the phone properly. Ooh, tie game. No, you beat me. Never mind. You had 6. That's right. So yes, easily. They're fooled. They're not paying any attention to you at this point in time. And you're listening in on the conversation. They're not really being quiet about it, but at the same time, they're not really talking loudly either. But the gist that you're getting is that there was a suspected, there was a person that had potentially slipped into an elevator wearing cut-off jeans and a punk shirt or something along those lines, and they're trying to figure out if it was something that was just a glitch, or if there was actually somebody getting on the elevator, or if there was some sort of screw up in the system or blind spot to let that person get on, etc., etc., etc. Because there wasn't any. They obviously didn't swipe.
Does it look like they're trying to sort it out, or that they're kind of listening to chatter?
Both. They're kind of communicating with somebody about it.
Okay. I don't think it's going to be too useful to interfere with what they're doing, because they're not really helping with this. I mean, they might be helping, but it's a higher up issue at this point. Let's see. I don't think a misdirection would help, because that's 4 perception test, and we're already past that. I guess he's going to try to see if he can engage them in some kind of conversation to sort of distract them. I don't know if that's going to be helpful or how it's going to be helpful, but if he sees these people participating in the conversation, he's going to try to take them out of it, because it's probably it's probably Spazz. So.
Got it. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, so he's gonna look like he's putting them his quote unquote conversation partner on hold, and be like, "Hang on a second." He's gonna walk over to the folks. Hey, gents, sorry, I have a quick question. I'm trying to find this address or this person, and he rattles off some random name, Jimmy Kowalski or whatever.
Okay.
He's supposed to be in this building. Well, he's supposed to meet me, but he didn't. I figure that he's probably up in his office. Can you tell me how to get to where he is? And then he's gonna be really sparse in the details, like he's opening up with some random name, and then they're gonna be like, okay, well, he's hoping they're gonna be like, who is this? What do they work for? Blah blah blah. And he's gonna sort of try to draw them into a conversation,
all right,
to get them to do that instead of whatever else they're doing. What kind of role do you want for that, if any?
Sounding more like I'd either say you're con or another acting.
Not an etiquette? Okay, I'll take con. Con's fine by me.
Well, because I'm leaning more towards etiquette is social infiltration or social stealth. You're not really trying to blend in or anything like that. You're literally trying to lie to try to get some information or lie to distract. So
Sure, totally.
I'm leaning more towards con or, like I said, the acting.
I will happily take either. I think we'll do con because I feel like it's appropriate here because he's just fucking lying or fragging lying the whole time. Okay, cool beans. Should have done some drugs, but oh well. This is a first impression. I'll take it.
Woohoo! All right. So let's see. Con is counter with judge intentions, if I remember correctly, right?
Or con, either way.
Con Bast talk too.
Yep. Let's see. Which actually they have the influence skill group, so let's just go with that. What is the judge intentions is charisma, willpower, otherwise, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they actually have one more dice going that way. We'll go with the less dice pool. Ooh, they are completely enamored with you. All three of them kind of just turned slack-jawed and kind of just they're just watching you. Like you're about to do something completely stupid or this whole thing is going to go... Or let me rephrase that. They start looking at you and they're totally invested in your description of or lack thereof description of this guy and where you're supposed to be meeting and what you're supposed to be doing and all this kind of stuff as you're talking. They're not paying attention anymore to their to the comms in their ears or anything along those lines.
Nice. He's doing the fortune teller special where he like drops a little kernel of a vague information and then whatever they say he'll detail
tag off on that. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you're able to distract them for the most part, and you're going to be busy for a little while at this point in time.
As long as they are, too.
They are. They are absolutely busy at this point in time. All right, so that buys Spazz just a little more time up top. During this time, Basil, Grynner, and Buruu, Bast, and DD, you guys are all noticing some more traffic in and out of that tree. Basically, it's not anybody new or anything along those lines, but they're taking some rolls of wire and some electronic hardware in and out. It's like they're replacing equipment inside of there.
That's kind of weird. What do you make of that there, Bast?
I have no idea. Mechanical, electronic type repair is not my forte. What are they just... Are they doing repairs or are they doing sabotage?
Maybe they're upgrading the system.
Let's see. None of you guys have anything for me to even give you any more information as far as knowledge skills or physical skills or anything along those lines. It sucks. I'm trying to throw you a bone here.
Ares is a subsidiary of Keebler. They're making cookies.
All right, you get a point of nerd spec for that one. That one's good.
Racist.
So, sorry, you said that they were doing some kind of like...
Somebody ears perked up when he heard or she heard bone.
All right.
Scratch down your dog, your wolf's...
Buruu, what'd you saying?
Oh, just so they're doing. It looks like they're bringing
and that there is a
electronics
seeing
into
eye
the tree.
wolf.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
No, not a problem, Tim. You're actually still not hearing Buruu, and you're talking over top of him. Not a big deal. He was saying something about that.
Ooh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it's all right. You're just having issues with your audio situation, so it's not your fault completely.
Yeah, just was saying is they're bringing electronics into the tree, and it seems like they're replacing things.
Yes, correct.
Look, hey, why don't we? And how many of them are there? There's like 4 of them.
4 of them. Yeah. And
How about if we were to mosey over there?
They're
Should we
walking.
just
They're kind of when they're replacing stuff and transporting things around. There's always 2 people inside and always 2 people traveling. They're never one person individually or anything like that. But that means there's only 2 people in the tree at once.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a potential way that we could get in there. I'm just not sure we need to get in there. What do you think, Bast?
Well, you do have 2 members already in that building, so
Yeah. So if they need an expo, we can.
Well, do you think we can get one of their IDs and just slide in there, or do we want to make sure we can get covered as far as?
No, that's brilliant. Let's rack them and take their IDs and their suits and go in. What metatype are you, Bast?
Orc.
Okay, I'm human. What kind of metatypes are these 4 guys?
You have 3 humans and an orc. Let's call it a dwarf. 3 humans and an orc and a dwarf.
Pixie dwarf troll.
Okay. So
My
I'm not
mama was
actually
a troll, and my daddy was a pixie.
No.
Even if we steal their clothes, I'm not exactly going to fit in. Probably.
I got bad news for you, Bast. You don't fit in anywhere.
Aw.
I'm just kidding.
Well,
Either night.
the blind guy or gal usually does stick out like a sore thumb.
Let's go do it. Like it's been. I mean, freaking. What's his name? Not Fallguy. The other one. What's that guy's name?
Spazz.
Spazz. Why don't I know his name? Spazz. Spazz has already got some action going on. Let's do something out here.
Okay. Do you wish to be arrested and spend time in jail?
yes.
Now,
No.
I wouldn't mind a good fight. A good fight is always good. However, our job is not to get into a fight and get arrested. Our job is to acquire the target outside of that building. Remember, he said, leave that building alone.
Oh yeah, but the guy's inside. He went up to like the 154th floor or something.
Because he's an idiot.
No, not our idiot. I'm talking about the target.
No, I'm talking about our guy.
All right, so you want to just wait here and drink coffee? That's fine with me too.
Until something interesting happens. Yes.
All right.
What?
Our job is not
interesting enough.
Our job is not to get our sins burned and spend who knows how much time in jail here in New York.
Yeah, you're right. Of course, and that makes perfect sense.
And I imagine Ares
And while I wouldn't mind a good
ask
fight with Ares,
questions.
I don't want to go up against the corporation. That corporation right now. Ares is a pain in the ass.
All right.
They're going to ask questions enthusiastically.
Yes. Full automatic.
And they beat the shit out of you.
Full automatic questions. Yes. Would you like 10 bullets or 6? All right. So,
which ear do you want the bullet to enter in?
and which do you want it to exit out of?
Did Spazz? Did you see Fallguy's little text message?
Let me see. What does it say?
It says, Spazz, change your clothes, you goon. They're looking for you.
Okay. Well, I'll try to change it. Is there any janitor, or is there like someone that works like a janitor or something that I'm seeing?
Roll me edge.
Roll me edge. Okay. Three successes.
Strangely enough, as you're
Lucky.
thinking, as you get this comlink message from Fallguy. You look up thinking, I need a disguise. And you turn your head, and there's just one guy just looking at you. I shouldn't say he's looking at you. He's opening up a janitor's closet, got the same build, same everything as you. The janitor closet's nice and dark. He's bent over, rummaging into there for something. There's nobody in the hallway. The cameras have panned away from you for a split second. What do you do?
He's saying, almost done. Only one more day until the retirement.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying, too. I can't wait to get home to my grandkids and give them their Christmas presents tonight.
Exactly. All right. Well, I will walk over to him, and if no one's looking, I will club him. Me and him will go into that closet. I'll beat him unconscious, take his clothes, put it on, and walk out with his brand new snazzy janitor's uniform, and push his cart around trying to look for our target.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if he was a former champion boxer?
Oh, now I got to pull that guy out of that mission and use him. Let's see you survive the soak and the retaliation on him. Hopped up on kamikaze. No, kidding. Okay, so yeah, go ahead. Make your attack roll. He's surprised.
Okay. Six successes.
All right, 6 successes to club this guy over top of the head. You get in there and you think for a second, maybe I won't hit him in the head. Nah, and you club him over top of the head. He goes down into the mop bucket, and you pull him out so that he doesn't get his clothes wet. Obviously, you don't care about the drowning portion of it. You just don't want his clothes to get wet. And yeah, you start stripping him and putting the clothes on.
All right, cool. Put it on, and once I got it on myself, I'm just going to walk out with it and then try to make my way to our target's floor.
You look to your left, and there are some zip ties and a gag.
Oh, what a stroke of luck. I will zip tie and gag this guy.
Or at least a cloth that could be used as a gag, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
By gag, you mean rag, but good enough.
Exactly.
It works. Shove it in his mouth.
Unfortunately, you didn't realize that it was doused in bleach, and he now drinks it. He's dead. Sorry, man.
Hey, are there like plastic bags here? I mean, I'll put it over
absolutely. There's plastic bags. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'll put it over his head, silence him that way.
All right. So yeah. Anyways, you deal with him. He's unconscious. He's not dead or anything along those, and he'll be able to go home to little Timmy and little Martha. Well, later on this evening, if he gets found, if he's found.
If he's found.
If he's found. All right. So yeah, you get out
Wakes
and
up, I'm mad.
all right. So you get out and start walking around the halls again. What floor did you get out on?
Well, you said it was between I looked at 50, 51. I probably want to say 53. We'll start in the middle.
All right. High or low?
I will high.
Okay. So you will go around searching for a little while on this floor, and it takes you about 15 minutes, but you will eventually come up empty. However, that is 15 minutes to time that Fallguy has to keep his people occupied. So I would like another con roll, please.
I mean,
or you want to try something different?
If I'm chatting with these guys for 15 minutes, we're probably best buds by now.
Well, I mean, they are pretty enamored with you at the moment. You probably swapped comm links and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, we're going to try a different play.
Okay.
Because it would be weird if we're just standing here chatting for like half an hour. He's going to, at some point in the conversation, try to steer it towards, I'm kind of new in town. I don't know what there is to do around here. Maybe, you have any suggestions? Like, place to get oh, wow, it's like 5 p.m. Get a drink or something? Like happy hour?
All right.
He's going to try to get them to take him to a bar.
Gotcha.
You want con again or something else?
Con's appropriate. Well, so you're actually trying to get him to do something, and this time it wouldn't be a con. I would think this would be more of an etiquette.
Etiquette, negotiation?
Etiquette, negotiation, your choice. I'll let you do either one.
They're the same, but
yeah.
Okay. I'm going to call it negotiation because he's trying to get him to do something.
I'll agree with that.
Sadly, we do not get first impression anymore. Unless this is still part of the same impression, but I don't think so.
I mean, it's all the same interaction, so I don't know what the stipulation on first impression is. Is it the first roll against them, or is it the first interaction? You get it the entire time. I really don't remember.
Because I always figured it was just kind of the first thing, but it's usually only one roll anyway, so...
Well, go ahead. While you're checking that, Basil, Grynner, Buruu, Bast, and DD, the three of you, make me an audio perception test, please.
Oh, good.
During the first meeting. Okay,
So this,
I guess
you
that is
still get it
multiple.
then.
All right, cool. I'll take it.
Hold on. Heading to...
You know, Eagle, I'm thinking about this. If this all works out and they end up getting the guy, you can fly the helicopter in right at the very end and pick him up.
It was get up from the roof or something, yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be hilarious, because we weren't even trying to do it yet.
I have to get back to Manhattan, though.
Yeah,
You can remote control,
Oh,
summon it.
absolutely. Yeah, you can remote control it. You got a rigger console. You can do that.
Man, I'll take it.
All right. So 5 successes. Let's see. They are enamored with you, so I will give them a dice pool penalty at this point in time because of your previous rolls.
I'm going to need their names after this, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You're going to get contacts, dude. They're only good in Manhattan, but still.
I know, yeah.
Still, they're Ares contacts, though, so I mean, that'll
Fallguy's
be
just
good.
going to stay in Manhattan from now on.
All right, so we're going to do a, let's see, counter... This was negotiation, you said?
Yep.
Yeah. What's counter negotiation is a negotiation, so it's still influence, so we're going to go same dice pool. Same dice group. We're going to give them a penalty, though. All right. So 5 successes to 2 successes. They're kind of hesitant to break shift since they have a couple hours left on their shift, but all 3 of them kind of look at each other and look at you and say, "You know what, dude? You're pretty cool. We can show you this place right around the corner. We'll be able to cover it with work and whatnot."
Yeah. It'll be a smoke break. It'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Smoke break. So they take you out and they kind of get you under the take you back onto the subway, and you guys go to the next stop down and go up and go to a little bistro pub and have some lunch or dinner in this case.
Excellent.
All right, so Buruu and DD, and we had a 5, we had a 4, and we had an 8. Holy crap! But yeah, is that a limited Buruu? Because you have a 6 on there for some reason?
What?
Buruu, are you there?
Oh, because you wrote
I am here, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, what's the equal 6 underneath your name for your perception?
I'm
roll?
limited out to 6.
Gotcha.
Why are you limited to 6?
Because you have a your visual audio enhancement gives you
that's what the +3 is. The +3 modifier there is my visual and audio enhancements.
Yeah, but it's also to your limit, not just the dice.
Correct.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
In that case, it's 8.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, just making sure. Yeah, so you got 8 successes. Holy crap! So yeah, you're actually making out a conversation. In fact, all 3 of you are with the guys are having as they're coming up and out. And said, "Did you see the guy on the screen down there that was that?" They thinking that snuck into the MDC just by getting onto the elevator and riding up in that jeans and the rocker shirt or whatever it was. She was kind of cute.
Wait, you talking about the guy in the cutoff jeans and the rocker shirt? Punk shirt? He looks kind of cute.
That's what they said.
Oh, that's what they said.
That's what they said. Yeah, they're talking about somebody breaking into the MDC or supposedly breaking into the MDC in a cutoff pair of shorts, jeans, or something along those lines, and a rocker shirt, and that the network hub down there is just lighting up all over. It looks like a Christmas tree because of all the activity of people trying to find that person through the network host down there.
Yeah. And who said this just now?
The 2 guys leaving the tree.
Two guys leaving the tree. Hey, Bast. Those two guys leaving the tree said that they think Spazz is cute. You think I should talk to them and get their LTGs? Bast has a fan. Spazz has a fan club.
I put a quote from a bad cut song, folk song, about run, rabbit, run, run, run.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do they have eyes on? Do they? From what we're hearing, other than they're thinking he's cute, do they have active eyes on him currently?
Nah, they're out here by the tree, man. They can't see him.
From what we're overhearing, do they have eyes on him currently?
The security, the amount of information that you're getting from Buruu is that they had her, and they are currently trying to find her again, but it's only a matter of time. She was seen getting off on the 53rd floor, and she couldn't have gotten far. Lockdown is happening.
Hey, Spazz, they're locking down. Get out.
Yeah, Spazz, they're locking down. They've got your face. Get the fuck out now, or bunker down where they can't find you.
Go Judge Dredd.
The one says, yeah, it's a good thing we're upgrading all this equipment down there so that they can find her faster. It would be a shame if all this stuff died and they would never be able to find her. For the third time, hint, hint.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Yeah, somebody hack into them and fucking shut their security system down,
Or hit it with a hammer.
Yeah.
Grenades
Or
work well.
on it.
Climbing claws work well.
Yeah, percussive.
Yeah,
vapor.
yeah. I'm gonna go over there and F up their machinery.
All right. How are you going to approach this?
I'm literally just kind of jaunder over there. I mean, how far away is it? Like 20 meters?
Yeah, 20 meters or so.
All right. So I'll just kind of like wander in that direction. I mean, the big thing about a big tree is that it blocks your vision, right?
Oh, yeah.
So once I can double back to the tree and then surprise them when I'm there.
Sure.
Is there by chance a squirrel nearby?
Sure, why not?
Is it really a squirrel or is it a squirrel drone?
No, I'm actually wanting an animal.
Okay.
Because-
There's a pretty little squirrel at your feet begging for nuts right now.
Dog salivating.
No, the dog is behaving itself.
The dog is currently behaving itself. The mental command is going to be chase the squirrel, herd into those guys, and keep chasing.
Oh,
Make them drop that equipment.
Yes.
Well, they're walking out with it. That's the stuff they've already changed out. They're not walking. This particular group is not walking in. These guys are walking out.
Right, but basically, I'm trying to provide the distraction for Bast.
Ah, gotcha. Okay,
basically,
cool.
The service dog just took off chasing a squirrel, chasing right into them. I'm kind of trying to catch up and calling out for the dog, and it's theoretically provides the distraction so that Bast can destroy can do damage to the equipment.
Bast and Buruu.
Or Buruu can do the damage to the equipment.
All right, go ahead and roll me a. Oh shoot! Roll me a. What would that be for the dog to chase the squirrel?
Well, it doesn't even need to roll. Remember, you're trying to create a distraction.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there is a social maneuver for it, but this isn't you're not doing it with social stuff.
So, why did you specifically tell him to chase it into those guys?
Yes.
All right, make me a. Let's see. Let's call it an attack. Let's just make it easy and call it an attack. And you got to get at least 2 hits to get it right on them.
Okay.
That's the threshold I'm setting.
Okay, so 13 dice.
This is the dog or Bast?
This is the dog making this.
Yep.
The dog is trying to make an opening for Bast and Buruu to do some demolition work. On the government dime.
And I say that because I'm not typing it because I don't want to walk over somebody's transmission.
No worries.
Consider it.
All right.
All right, 5 successes. You are successfully convincing Snookums to run after, chase the squirrel, and gets the squirrel to go right into the 2 guys. He kind of does one of the the snow speeder on Hoth maneuvers. As the leash comes out of your hand and kind of trails behind and kind of ties up the one guy's foot as he's chasing the squirrel around and around and around. The guy falls over, crashes his face into the pieces of equipment that he's holding. His face is kind of bruised and bloodied at the moment, but he'll be perfectly fine. The other guy, the squirrel gets then chased up. The leash comes loose, and then the other guy the squirrel gets chased onto the other dude, onto his chest, and kind of runs up at his back. And the dog jumps on his back and kind of chases and knocks off his toupee, and it kind of runs off into the park as Bast is chasing after him. Calling Snookums, come here, boy.
Terrible.
It is terrible.
Leave that squirrel alone. Mentally keep chasing it. You know?
Bad dog. Good boy.
Yeah.
Look, he just looks at you and says, "You're sending me mixed messages, Mom." All right. So, what does Bast and Buruu do, and DD if DD is there to assist in the sneakage in?
Remember, I texted that calmly to grab their IDs/card keys to get into the tree. Help them up and 5-finger discount the cards.
Dee Dee's looking up everything you can get on the new Revolution.
All right. So you're just sitting there while this is going down, not paying attention at all. Gotcha. Or not paying attention to that part of it. Gotcha. All right. Go ahead and roll that if you want. Do a matrix search on it. Grynner, Bast, and Buruu, what are you guys doing?
All right, so apparently she's taking care of or he's taking care of the 2 that were outside.
Correct.
Does that mean that the entrance to the tree is open? I can go inside the tree.
The door opened as the dog was, and they were walking out as the dog kind of attacked, in quote unquote. So the door is closing at the moment, but you think you could probably get your foot in the door if you wanted to.
Yeah, I do want to. I want to go into that better.
All right. You can easily get your foot around the corner and prop open the door for you and Bast to go downstairs.
Yeah, remember 20 minutes ago when you said this was a super bad idea? Get in here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm not going in. I am providing the distraction.
All right, I will continue down. I'm supposing it's a spiral staircase down, but I will continue toward I'm looking for some equipment that's sensitive.
To smash and break.
Yeah. To help you get out of the building that you got into.
Well, not without our target.
Well,
Committed.
do you have eyes on the target, or do we have no idea where he is?
I know I have a rough idea of where he is.
Like rougher than he's on one of 5 floors in the middle of a big building?
Yeah, at this
Don't
point in time,
worry.
he knows it's only 4 levels.
Yeah, I've narrowed it down. I know what floor he's not on.
Swell.
All right. So, DD, the information that you're pulling up on the new Revolution Basically, it was a radical organization that wanted to restore the original United States of America and combine CAS and UCAS back together. Let's see. Basically, they were provided weapons from various places and whatnot, and there was people in both the UCAS and CAS power circles that were in the group or blackmailed to work in it. I'll give you the link for it on the Shadowrun wiki because that's where I'm getting my information from.
Well, that was a strange cause.
Yeah. All right. So, what are you guys doing to destroy the equipment downstairs?
All right. So, are there two other guys between me and the equipment?
Yeah, but they're not paying attention to you. The one of them's inside of a tech closet at the moment, and the other one is definitely zoned out at the moment and looking in AR at something. Probably the tech guide.
I think I will use my computer knowledge to figure out, or like electrical engineering, to figure out the most sensitive part, and then I will climb it with my climbing claws. Repeatedly.
The most sensitive part would be the breaker panel, but I don't know if you want to do that.
Well, maybe I should roll my skill, because maybe I don't know what that is.
That's true. So industrial engineering?
Industrial, okay.
Or
you got it.
What are the other options that we have?
Navigation, nautical, industrial. Basically, they're all the same except for artisan, which is uncommonly high for some reason. Okay. Well, it's not more than half wrong. I mean, not more than half one.
No.
Not a critical glitch. So I can't really tell what's sensitive, I guess, so I'll just start punching.
You figure a scorched earth policy is best.
Well, really? Well, let me get a grenade then. Hold on a second.
Wait a second. You brought grenades into Central Park? We're going to have words.
Well, you said there were squirrels.
I didn't say how big the squirrels were. That's true.
Better be safe.
I could see not bringing them because I'd be worried about getting caught with them. Let me just. Well, I can provide you a real mother fragger of a distraction by putting a full auto blast into this equipment.
Whatever works. Just bring the whole thing down.
You could probably get an orange Julius and wreck the equipment with that.
Yeah,
probably.
Let me just rend it with my climbing claw, and then get out of here.
Start pulling cables.
The guy that's underneath the box looks like it's already mostly open. This is kind of like a, let's call it a 4 meter by 4 meter room. So not super huge or anything along those lines. Basically, it's a bunch of data terminals and a crap ton of wires coming in and out through various conduits and whatnot. There does look like there's a service tunnel that goes back into the park, into the park, probably a good 100 meters or so, at least until it turns and you can't see it anymore. There is not one that goes towards the MDC, unfortunately, but there are multiple large conduits that come from there.
Very interesting. I feel like I think we've just touched the tip of the iceberg, and there's some really important stuff going on down here that probably matter. But hey, I'm just going to try to break it. So I will. I'll do an unarmed attack on it. Shall I?
Sure. You gonna split your dice pool and hit multiple things?
I do have a logic of 3. Does that mean that I may not want to stick my hands into equipment?
You probably don't want to stick your hand into the electrical panels or anything along those lines. You will know that from experience of getting hit by stick and shock that electricity hurts. So yes, I'll give you that much. So you probably don't want to stick something that is attached to your body that you can't let go of into anything that has high voltage going through it. So climbing claws would probably not be the best option.
Key on it.
Ah. Oh, there's a really good idea, but that would take a while.
Yeah, pee on it.
Also,
We need a lead soprano anyway.
You know what? I got this gun that I don't really know how to use. I don't have any skill in it. But if I'm point blank range, I think I can use it. And I guess it takes a long time to work. That's probably pretty quiet too. Let's try it. It's called the hold fast adhesive single shot.
Oh, I know what I would do, but I'm not there, so I can't tell him to do it.
Well, you're on the
fast.
remote.
Yeah, you can communicate with him with a comm link. You're watching him. Hold fast adhesive isn't really going to do much to destroy things.
Click
it's
off
just glue.
the circuit breakers.
Well, things will overheat at the least.
Click off the circuit breakers.
Anything, it's gonna come up their work. So
What?
I'm doing NERPs there too.
All right.
My knowledge, not the character's knowledge. Hotel maintenance for 20 years. Anyway.
Nice. All right.
Turn off the circuit breakers.
All right.
And
So
out the small, and just hit things in the room. Just remember to steal something. You're a smash and grab.
So it's going to smell weird. It's going to take them some time to figure out what the hell this might be.
Draw more attention than you want.
Gotcha.
So, and what we're looking for here is a distraction. So.
Yes, exactly. So you're spraying this hold fast all over everywhere, basically gumming up everything so that the switches, so that the buttons and whatnot on the circuit boards and whatnot don't work, and covering up any sort of hole that you can find. It doesn't seem to be doing a lot at the moment.
I think it takes like 3 turns to set or something.
Well, even then, electronics don't have any moving parts.
Pretty much useless.
Electronics don't have moving parts, so hold fast adhesive probably isn't going to do much to this particular thing.
I'll make a mental note to put some skills into industrial mechanics.
Turn off the circuit breaker, then you
can always kill the circuit breakers if you want to.
Turn it back on.
I mean, are the circuit breakers just sitting there?
Yeah, no, it's a giant panel right there. I told you that. I told you there's a giant panel over here with breakers that you probably don't want to stick your claws into.
Yeah, all right. So I'll stick my claws on the outside of them and turn them off and then glue them.
The fact is, if you're going to tear up the machinery with claws.
All right, so you go ahead and you flip all the breakers off, and the guys that are in there, the one gets dump shocked right away, which is hilarious. And he's just kind of twitching on the ground and kind of foaming at the mouth at the moment. The other guy goes, "What the hell? Why is the lights out?" As you're plunging yourself into pitch blackness down there. I'm assuming you have cyber eyes, so you could have low light or something along those lines, correct?
I do, yeah.
All right, so you can see perfectly fine. And the guy kind of rolls out and pulls up a flashlight and kind of clicks it on and looks around, and kind of the light kind of settles on you. And he's like, "Whoa, buddy, who the hell are you?"
Me.
I will smile and spray him.
Oh, this ought to be painful. The only way to take that off is the solvent, right?
Sounds right.
The wrong type of solvent, it'll short everything to hell and back.
All right, so you spray him again. Go ahead and roll your dice. He is surprised, so he is not going to roll to defend or anything along those lines. And let's see, Fallguy's not in the building anymore. But the guys that you're with get a very panicked actual phone call. It's not it's not AR or any. Well, I shouldn't say that. It wouldn't matter for that. But it doesn't look like he's accessing it in the same way he was before. Instead of doing AR or whatever and whatnot, he says he actually answers the phone and says, "This is weird. Why are you calling me on my personal number instead of through the network?" And basically, all you're hearing is through the one-way conversation is, the guy retorting and saying, how the hell is the entire network in the MDC come down at the moment? That's not possible unless somebody's in the... And his just jaw drops right then.
Gasp!
The secret tree. It's
He
those
said-
damn squirrels.
He says, those idiots that were doing the upgrades must have screwed something up.
Oh, hey, before I bug out of there, I'm going to say Ranraku sends its greetings.
Oh, that's terrible. All right. The guy's just looking at you with his eyes just glued open and... All right. With his last couple breaths as he asphyxiates.
Horrible.
I didn't intend to kill him. But,
Did you
Kill
spray his
somebody.
face?
no, I didn't spray his face.
Okay, then he doesn't die. Okay, good. You just sprayed him to glue him up so he can't move, effectively.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you have dropped the network. It is going to be hard to repair. Do you do any damage down there aside from just gluing those breakers off?
No, I don't do any other damage.
Okay.
I just extract myself.
All right, and you get back out the same way you came. I'm assuming you report to the team what has gone on.
I do. In fact, I'm broadcasting everything that's happening while it's happening to everyone.
Oh,
Like-
splendid.
Yep.
Thank you, Buruu.
This is also true of Fallguy, except it's a very different show.
Yeah, you're having fun, and he's doing all the work.
You've got like leverage on one side and friends on the other.
Pretty much. All right.
It's like a talk show with you. You're like going, so I understand you've been writing some poetry, Steve.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing
Awesome.
paternity tests on these people.
Oh, that's terrible. All right. So, let's see. At this point in time, Eagle gets back into the area. Not quite on site yet, but he is at least in town on Manhattan proper, able to interact to a point from his shopping trip. And does Eagle want to do anything after seeing all of that go down on his video feeds from the teammates? Tim?
A good slow clap.
Ah, gotcha.
I thought we were trying to get not. Did you remember to steal stuff on that tree? Smash and grab.
It's all
Otherwise,
improv. That's all it
you didn't-
is.
Well, if you still don't steal something or didn't
It's
steal
all right.
something, they're going to want to raise the level of security.
Yeah, but the security is completely down at the moment, so...
Yeah, it'll be a problem for somebody else.
I mean, after it resets, because they're going to go do a full lockdown. Now,
All
the
right.
question, was I able to get a gas mask that fits the wolf? Or not?
Sure.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, okay. Now, it does absorb through the skin, so we have to wait for it to settle before we go in. But at least our clothes should protect us, our boots and whatnot. No walking barefoot. Do you have anything for your? I'll grab some doggy booties, like what you put on their feet.
You
they're on
are talking
boat or
about throwing
something?
you're talking about throwing a grenade that you have not talked about, so the ramifications are moot at the moment. What do you want to do right now with the situation that's going on?
Narco jet.
Oh, I know.
We get in, but we'll have to go back to watch and reset.
Well, again, we're not going
Because-
into this building. We're trying to catch him when he's outside of the building.
Well, unfortunately, one of
Right
you is
now-
already in.
So
Right now, we're trying to get the guy who's inside out. So we smash the console.
yeah.
That should give him the
I
option to
thought-
get the hell out.
Okay, I thought she was already out.
Not yet.
No, she's
getting
not
out.
out.
If I
She's
saw
still
us-
up on the 53rd floor at the moment. Which brings me to Spazz, and which floor do you want to be on next if you want to continue searching?
I guess we'll go up. We'll try the 55th.
All right. Roll me edge this time. Let's not do the high-low thing.
Okay.
Out there because they're going to
get
go
out,
physical
not
security.
go up.
1 hit. I got 1 hit.
One hit. All right. All right. So yeah, you go up to the 55th floor, and you're looking around, and it seems like everybody is running out, and to the point of everybody's actually at the elevator terminal at the moment. You don't see anybody else. They've all seemed to have run this direction. You came up the staircase. There doesn't seem to be anybody going down the stairs. But everybody's over at the elevator section, and you're not seeing anybody. You're not seeing the guy that you're particularly looking for in that area. And this floor only has about 4 or 5 different little areas in it that somebody could have been in, different offices and whatnot. And so this is probably all the people that are here. So you're probably not this floor.
Okay, well, let's go down to the 53rd.
You were just
Whittle
on the
out that
53rd.
Oh, I mean, 54th, I mean.
All right. As you get on, you go down the staircase on that one, and you actually brush into the guy you're looking for. He and the other guy who was talking is coming into the staircase also, and you hear them over talking. You're coming down the stairs as they're exiting 34 onto the staircase. Follow what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
All right. So you overhear them saying, all the people are taking the elevators. It's going to be a heck of a lot faster for us to get out of here if we take the stairs. And besides, gravity helps to walk down. My old legs could use it. And they both kind of laugh to themselves a little bit and start walking down, continuing to talk about the other gentleman's problem.
All right, so there's no one on the stair with us?
Not at the moment. Just the three of you.
I pull out my monofilament whip, the Caribbean guy, I slash him with it, and the other guy, I just punch until he's unconscious.
Huh. Okay. Well, this escalated.
You're doing what?
All right.
So you're just going to put him over your shoulder, carrying him out in the middle of a high security.
Also, when you're covered in blood.
Well, we didn't say you thought about it.
You got what?
I got a janitor's uniform.
That's totally fine. They're always covered in blood.
I'm just shaking my head. Finally get Doggo under control and is like shaking my head going, you silly fucker, what the hell were you thinking?
I love it. Okay.
Planning is not my great strengths, all right? I will admit that.
Or improv. But, as long as you get the guy, technically it's a success.
Technically, R. Johnson did not say anyone else had to be protected.
Hey, Raven, just to enhance the chaos, I have a change in what I do when I'm on my way up.
All right, go for it.
When you're ready, when you're done with this.
Go ahead.
Oh, instead of going out the way I came up, where I find, that naggy guy with his dog, I'm gonna see where this tunnel goes deeper into Central Park. But I'm gonna stealth.
All right. Let's see. Well, in that case, what is Spazz's? Go ahead and roll your initiative.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure you're going to surprise these guys because, well, they're going to be surprised on this. But at the same time,
the guy he kills, but he's not going to surprise the other guy.
Let's see. Initiative.
Unless he gets a guy at the first shot and gets one good punch in.
25.
All right, so Keith is surprised. All right, you definitely beat him.
All right.
Hold on a second. They are both surprised, so do what you will.
Do your best.
Just don't break out the bratwurst.
I am going to use edge on my last edge to kind of beef that up.
Splendid.
You need some more.
Your last edge.
Why not?
Yeah.
I like to live dangerously.
Yeah, you do.
That's okay. He's going to burn all 4 of them on his way out.
Nah, I'll be fine.
And I have a way. Okay, 10.
All right. What's your limit on that?
It would be my physical limit.
Accuracy.
Or accuracy. Let's see. Weapon. Monofilament whip. Accuracy is 5.
You're stunning, right?
I don't know if monofilament whips have stun settings.
You just call for a tall shot.
You use the side instead of the edge.
Well, let's just say Spazz doesn't know that this thing has a stun setting.
And you're attacking
Remember,
who?
we're not supposed to fuck with the building. So I kind of figured,
not the target,
anybody-
not Jones, but the guy that was walking along with him.
Okay.
Right.
But yeah, I guess if there
I think
is...
that would count.
Go on.
I think that would count as messing with the building, as in people in the building, because they're going to be. You killed someone inside the building, it's going to be held to pay. So you said that over the.
As you are costing us money and karma. I'm not liking this.
They don't know about
Listen to
karma.
them, Spazz. Do something. Sitting around drinking coffee all afternoon is not fun.
All right. What'd you get for attack? You got a grand total of 8? Holy crap. Or 10? Okay.
Yeah.
And you can keep all of them?
No, I could keep 5 with accuracy, so 5.
Okay. Well, 5, he doesn't defend because he's surprised. So what's your damage?
7p, AP minus 8.
What?
Or 17p, AP minus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Let's see.
Well,
12 minus 8 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. I have 1 success. He is Swiss cheese.
Schwing.
All right.
That was simple.
You have red on you.
You know what? With that clean of a cut, it probably is one of those that passes right through, and then he kind of just slowly slides sideways.
And then explodes into a Sam Raimi-esque geyser.
Yeah, well, exactly. But it just goes up. It doesn't get on her at all.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
She needs to pick up Watch the Suit or whatever it is after this.
Yeah. Just dressed in rubber.
Grab Jones and ride the banister down.
Yeah. Hey, that would be a great idea. Can I use Jones as like a skateboard as I ride him down?
Oh my god.
Sure, by all means. 54 floors down. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Hey, what's the mission's policy on fragging?
What's the mission's policy on fragging teammates?
That's fragging.
Well, what happens within the team stays within the team. All right. Well, that was your turn. Jones is surprised this round, so I mean
he still gets to go.
I know he's like, what the hell is this? And
As technology says hello.
He kind of fumbles around and draws his pistol that he has on him.
See, I was going to say something about the private school.
Let's see. He will try to take a shot at you. You know what? No, he can't. He can't quick draw. No, he draws a simple and then shoot. Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah. Unless you're going to complex Falletto, in which case
No, I'm not doing that. So yeah, single shot from a light pistol to you. Yay. We'll see how this works.
I do hope the van is nearby for an immediate pickup.
I swear, Spazz gets away with this.
No,
No
it
one is ever
isn't.
going to take security seriously ever again.
Hey,
it
he
isn't.
said he wanted us to do
I may
legwork.
have
Look,
hell
that's what we're
again.
doing.
No.
Something.
We were doing legwork. He's doing off the rails.
actual-
He's
the whole
doing the
job.
actual work. All right, Spaz, go ahead and defend. I got
All
one
right.
hit.
What? He's in the building. I went and get him.
This is not how I planned this going on, by the way.
You could have
Well-
just slipped a damn stuffed tag on him and mosey on out the door.
Yep,
And then
but
we could yell
instead,
him the second he gets out. But no.
have you ever had a
getting him
chance
out-
to use? Ever had a
Is
chance to
that
use
all?
HDR?
Avoid
Me? Yeah,
the
once or
building.
I might do it today again. All right, 5 successes.
Why
Yeah,
is
I
HT?
die. You dodge, not a problem. High threat response team. That's the pushing the envelope
Oh.
series section of the missions.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I
So
thought you were
that
saying D is in.
no. All right, Spaz, you're back up at the top.
Okay, I rush in and just start punching until he drops.
All right, make me an unarmed combat.
Four hits.
5 hits.
Ah, you slippery bastard.
Oh, time out. I never activated his wired reflexes. I have to drop that down. So hold on.
Why not? Make it wireless, right? It's free.
He didn't have a. Is it a free action or a simple action to activate him?
The network is down.
Yeah, the network is down.
Oh, yeah. So,
Well,
does that
true.
mean
He
the
has his
Matrix
own.
is down?
No, he has his own personal network, so he could do that if he wanted to. Yeah, he'll have activated it on his turn also. So okay, he'll stick with the 5. So he dodges. It is his turn again.
All right.
He will. Let's see. He does.
Panic button.
Honestly, he's.
Oh no, you're right. It's wireless is a simple.
Yeah. Oh, wireless is simple.
Yep.
All right. Well, then never mind. I couldn't have activated it. So let me re-roll that real quick. I got a 2 dice less.
And let's see, quick draw.
Nope. Okay, tie game. So still same purpose, but no difference. No, punching is still have to net hits to do damage. So okay. Yeah, that was his. He gets to retaliate now, and this is his only turn basically. Aside from the last shot, he is going to. He's going to turn and run down the stairs and fire over his shoulder, blind fire.
Okay.
Back up at you as he's slapping his watch on his hand and saying, "Shit, why isn't this working?" So blind fire is a -6, right? If I remember correctly.
Yep, correct.
So I have 0 dice, so I'm missing you completely.
Okay. So
So bullets are going wide. You don't have to worry about that. Don't critically glitch on your dodge. Let's put it that way. There you go.
I do not.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, your turn to finish him off. Do whatever you want to, and you're the only actor this particular pass.
I chase after him and I'm gonna body check him hard into the wall and start punching until he drops to the ground.
All right, so I'll give you the charge
nerf.
bonus. Charge
He
bonus
gets
for
a nerf
attack.
from me.
Oh, yeah. Eagle is throwing a nerfs towards you, so yeah, there you go. Extra 3
All right.
dice.
And the charge bonus?
Yes, sir.
+2.
That's +2.
Correct. It give you a superior position because you're coming down the staircase at him too, if you want.
Wow.
Which I think is an additional 2. Is that right?
Yep.
There you
Oh.
go.
He's going to get that guy out there during high security. You know, everybody's fleeing the building, but carrying someone over your shoulder is kind of obvious.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
I wish Leroy Jenkins were a quality you could take in missions.
Honestly, I
You
think
would-
Spazz pretty much gets it at the moment,
I don't
regardless.
think it wouldn't really apply to the situation, but yes, as a character trait. There you go.
I got 8 hits.
8 hits. Holy crap. All right, so I get to dodge.
Now, Sand, the question is this a character trait for his character, or is this a character trait for the person?
Yes.
It's the character. Not all of his characters are that way.
All right.
Well,
So you net
I
3.
beg to differ.
So if you're attacking him, running from above, coming down the staircase, slamming him into the landing or the wall on the next landing, your unarmed damage, treat your strength as 2 higher.
Oh boy.
My strength?
Yes.
My strength is 5.
Okay. Plus 2, so 7, plus your net hits of 3. Is that how that works for unarmed combat, if I remember correctly? And that's stun.
Yeah.
That's stun damage.
Unless you have something else that modifies it, yeah.
Which I believe you said you were kicking. Do you happen to have the Bates Brown boots or whatever?
No, it's not.
No.
If you did, you would probably miss him because they have a 4 accuracy.
Yeah, they have a crap accuracy. That's true.
They're meant for hitting doors, not people.
Oh, that's actually a good point. What is your physical limit? Because that's what unarmed combat is.
Yep.
7.
7? Okay, so you would only been able to keep 7, so you only net 2 then. So your damage is 7 plus 2, right? So
Yep.
9.
Yep.
So no armor, but he has a crappy armor anyway, so it works out well.
Why? He's a rich man. Wear rich, nice armor.
He has actioneer armored clothing, which is really weird. Why wouldn't he have like a Berwick suit or something like
I
that?
don't know.
Because they didn't have that in the edition when this came out in core.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
All right, so he soaks 4, so he takes 5.
Right.
He does fall to the ground and is down because that exceeds his physical limit.
Right, if that's the case, if he's down, I'm going to... I believe since I've taken the janitor's closet, I have his little cart. I'm going to grab some plastic bags, shove it...
Hang on a minute. You just made a fight in a stairwell, right?
Yeah.
Why would you have a
You
cart?
do not have
You
the-
You don't have the card anymore now.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I do ride him down the stairs like a skip.
You push him down the next set.
He's not unconscious. You just knocked him over.
Correct.
Well,
You have
Okay,
to hit him again in order to knock him unconscious.
all right. Well, then I will hit him again. I want him unconscious.
I was going to say, if you want him to, yes.
All right, so new initiative, reroll, and then we'll see how this goes. All right, we
Yeah.
both get 2 passes.
All right.
Maybe.
I punch him again. I don't stop till he drops. 5.
And I would actually be at a -1 on this one, wouldn't I? Plus my wound penalty. Okay, so I'm at a 9 die. You net 1. You're not going to get the superior... you didn't get the superior position or the charge for this one, correct? You didn't put that in there? For the attack?
Position because he's down, but not
Well,
a
yeah,
charge.
that's true. You would get you would get the position, but you wouldn't get the charge.
Correct.
All right.
You already did the charge.
But he's also subtracted.
And no
for,
nerf.
Yeah.
I'll give you a nerf. You want a nerf?
No nerf unless Bash wants to lend you one.
Do you want a nerf?
Buru's lending you one, offering.
No, hold on to it. I'm just going to keep punching until he drops. So he's got to go down soon.
All right. Remember, the more times you attack him, the more defenses he subtracts from.
Yep. So, all right. Yeah, you could actually. No, you can't attack the same person twice in the same round, regardless of whether you split the dice pools, can you? All right. Anyways, all right. So you had 1 net, so you have base damage of 5 plus 1 at this point in time, so 6 damage, and I'm rolling 12 dice. Takes 3 more points.
Is he out, or is he still going to need a punching?
He is still awake. He is still trying to push you off of him to the point of you knocked the gun out of his hand this time. He's going to try to take a swing at you. You are in superior position, so I'll give you a bonus of 2 dice to your dodge.
All right.
That 12 dice roll after you subtracted for injuries?
Yes. That was not dodge. That was damage soak. All right. So you definitely dodge easily, so not a problem there. And it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to punch him again. I'm going to keep punching till things don't stop. All right.
Go for it. Okay, so I'm at a -2 penalty. You're still in superior position, but you're getting the bonus for that. I don't have any other penalties.
4 hits.
Defender prone is not a penalty on my part. It's technically a bonus, but we're not dealing with that because he's punching.
Not at this range.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't do anything at this range.
Yeah.
In fact, if he was shooting, he would get a bonus.
Yeah. So I am at 9 dice again. Ooh, he dodged you, surprisingly.
Oh,
You are a slippery little eel.
He's going to punch you again. Same dice as previous for you.
All right. It's like Spazz technology is definitely getting their money's worth.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Let's roll initiative again. Oh my god. All right, well, I am going to punch. Punch.
So this is 9 seconds right now.
3 hits. Unfortunately, I don't have any edge. I'm going to have to take this, so.
All right. 9. I'm definitely defending good. He is going to try to kick you this time. Doesn't change his dice pool or anything like that. Oh, actually, I should have been subtracting his wound penalty from his attacks. Good thing nothing landed. He's gonna kick you for a 2.
I get a 3. I beat him.
Yay! Punch him! Or slice off his finger or something like that. Do something.
this guy has to remember his panic button or something.
He has been trying to hit his watch this entire time.
Failing?
And failing, yes.
How?
The network's down.
Among other things, he's not taking action to do it.
Oh, this isn't his thing. This is a
correct. This is an Ares thing, and the network is down at the moment.
Ooh.
Spazz, did you get your name by being just like completely uncoordinated in fights?
Yeah, really. My
doing
goodness.
stuff.
All right, so you punch me again for 1. I dodge. Let's do this again.
All right.
Let's just go back and forth. Ignore initiative at the moment.
This is a slap fight in the elevator or in the
In the
stairwell.
staircase,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. So you're going to go first.
3 hits.
0, so you're not 3, so 8, correct?
Yeah.
And you take him out.
Okay, finally.
He is down, unconscious, and into overflow, or not into overflow, but into physical, overflows into physical.
All right. Does he have a handkerchief on him or something?
He does.
I use that first. I use it to take off the watch and just chuck it away from me. And then I shove it in his mouth. And then over the cause, I go, look, I got our target and I'm coming down the stairs. Can someone be there to meet me? Or
What's your plan? You got to jump on the subway?
You're right. I could go to the roof. Anyone? Do we have any way to extract him from the roof?
Here we go.
Go to the roof.
We
Do
could.
not-
We have a helicopter.
take an emergency exit out and get on the street level, and then
And
get to
we'll
the
throw
subway.
him into a van, and it's all good.
Boo.
All right.
Does anybody
Well,
have levitate?
Far away.
Throw him out the window and just levitate him down.
If that's the plan, then I'll do it.
No. Nobody said that.
No, that was the GM suggesting that.
All right. I kind of like put my arms under his armpit and just start dragging him down the stairs.
Look, you can throw him off the roof, but shine a flashlight on him so I can see him for the levitate.
Flat.
If you can do that, I will do that. Do you really have the levitate spell?
Yes.
Okay. So are you saying
Isn't levitate touch though? Or is it line of
No,
sight?
it's line of sight.
Oh
It's line of
Jesus!
In fact, you might as well save him the effort and jump off with him. That way he only has to cast it one time.
I'm on the south side of the building, about 8 blocks away. So shine a bright light on him.
Do you have binoculars, like real binoculars, glasses, binoculars?
No.
Oh, well, that sucks. Because you could actually use those to cast a spell through.
Yep. What meta type is Mr. Dog?
Jones is... Oh, Mr. Dog? Okay.
He's human.
Okay. All right. So no thermographics for you.
All right. I'm still dragging his ass down the stairs.
Also, there's a weight limit, I think, on levitate.
It's
So
very
he
high.
may
though.
not be able
it's
to hold
200
up.
kg per force, or per hit, rather. So, yeah.
Yeah, not a big deal.
It'll be fine.
All right. So yeah, you start making your way down the staircase. So you have 53 because you threw him down one. 53 flights of stairs to go down, unless you want to detour somewhere else during the process down. So how do you want to carry this unconscious body down these stairs?
I'm gonna maybe carry down 2 flights and then check the floor to see if I see any elevators that don't look like they have a massive mob of people freaking out.
All right.
So practically speaking, you have 100 floors of people above you coming down.
Or staying put if they're nice and calm.
Well,
They were told to evacuate, weren't they?
They were, yes. So
That's not a lockdown.
Well, yeah, exactly. So the lockdown information stopped once the network went down. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
wouldn't that mean that everything's clear then?
So the lockdown happened. You
Except
saw
the lights are off.
the light. Well, no, the power is still on, so lights and whatnot do still work by switches and whatnot. Not very many people know how to use them because they're all reliant on wireless and walking into the room, and the electricity comes on. But at least that's how my head is working this at the moment. So my thinking on this, and this is how I'm going to do it, is the lockdown alarm went out, was almost immediately squashed by the network hub being destroyed, basically powered off and turned off. And people saw that and started walking, and kind of was questioning and started walking towards the elevator nice and calmly and whatnot, because they couldn't get network signal anymore, and standard operating procedures to evacuate the building at that point in time. That's kind of what I'm going to say, at least. So they're starting to leave the building at this point. And with 100 floors above where he's at, the elevators are going to be very busy. So you have a very short period of time before the staircases start to become busy. What do you want to do?
You know what? I'm going to hoist him over my shoulder and try to drag it. I'm going to stop at a floor, get out. And if anyone questions, hey, look, this guy tripped. He's a bit injured. I'm trying to get him down. Just don't mind him. I got him. Don't worry. So
Hey, Spazz, if anybody asks you what's going on, just tell them you're an emergency generator.
Yeah.
Emergency janitor, get out of my way.
Yeah.
Just cut him in half.
I start dragging him.
Easier to carry if you just take his top half.
Well, the John says he wanted him intact. Okay, so I realize, okay, this is starting to become too problems. Get off on the floor that I'm on. Head towards the elevator with the crowd. People panic or look at me weird. I say, look, he fell down, tripped. I'm just helping him out. He's a little bit woozy. Oh, I am good at that. Or at least I have some dice in that.
If somebody wants to send NERPs this direction, it'd be a good idea.
Raz, do you have first aid?
I do not have any medical skills or knowledge.
What is your default?
If you want to NERPs, you can have mine.
Okay, thank you, Buruu.
So just to be clear, this skyscraper, how do you? We know we can get out through the basement, through the train tunnel. We can get out through the roof if you can fly. Correct. It has no other entrances or exits.
So the way...
What if it's a fire?
I understand completely, and I agree 100%. The scene that describes the building says the only entrance in for the public is the underground, the subway system. So that means there is other ones for employees to get out of the building somewhere. So yes, he can theoretically, or she can theoretically find a different exit. Absolutely.
Wait, if that's the case, this guy's an exec. He's got to have a private elevator he uses to avoid the plebs.
If it was operational.
Well, I mean, the elevators are still operational.
Oh, are they? I thought we brought down the system.
Well, the network system, not the mechanicals and whatnot, still work. At least in my mind, they do.
I thought somebody said the lights were out.
I think the lights were out only in the sub under the tree, not in the building in general.
Correct.
Like,
because Buruu killed the power down there, and that part of the power.
You were talking about like the building is dark.
No. Building is not dark. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Not for the whole building. Gotcha. Okay.
If that's the case, is there anything that indicates there's an executive elevator, like something that says VIP elevator that everyone is ignoring?
Roll me edge. Roll me 4 dice.
Oh my god! Did nobody write this scenario?
They didn't plan for a one. They literally said in there, try to get the players away from doing this as much as possible in the MDC. Or MCD or whatever.
I feel like you should incentivize us to not do this by making it really friggin' difficult.
I'm trying to save Spazz's life at this point in time.
Don't do that! You're the GM!
Yeah, but honestly, this is fun. I like this pink mohawk stuff every once in a while, so it works out.
Well, it's effortless at the moment. Throw some guards at him.
He had enough of a hard fight against Jones, for crying out loud.
I know, that's the point.
All right. So with one success, you do not hear anybody talking about an executive elevator on the floor that you're at. However, there is if the network was up, you would see the fire escape plans, and you would see the layouts of the floors. So the network is down. So that's a double-sided sword.
Well, yeah, service elevator. Is there? Good idea, Eagle. Do I see anything that indicates a service? Go on.
Because the suits are not going to ride on the same elevator as a dirty, smelly janitor carrying out the trash.
Well, that's what the service elevator is for.
Yeah, but is there one?
That's what I'm saying.
Normally, they are physically marked. At least the ones in my building have that yellow-black stripe on them on the trim.
They would be more in the maintenance sections of the building. I wouldn't say there isn't one. You didn't do any research on the building beforehand, before just walking in, so I'm going to say you don't know, though.
Okay.
You don't know where they would be at.
Well, if there's a large crowd, is there a large crowd by the elevators?
There is a crowd by the elevators, yes.
Well, with my one hit, I doubt I'm going to bluff my way, and I'll probably... Well, back through the stairs again and check the other floor.
All right. So, what are the rest of you guys doing while this is all going on?
Making friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, those guys are visibly starting to get a little antsy about getting back to work at this point in time.
I'll let them, and I will head back towards where we were before he went chasing after the squirrel.
Buruu disappeared. Where did Buruu go? He disconnected.
Make him back.
He may. All right, we'll wait for him. Oh, well, when he gets back, we'll welcome him back. So, Bast, you're gonna do what now?
I'm going to go down another flight and then try to see if there's anything that indicates an executive elevator.
Your name isn't Bast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Spazz.
No, sorry.
So, Bast, go ahead. Sorry.
Said that they're going back to the cafe.
Bast is doing what? You're going back to a cafe? Oh, the one that you guys were sitting at originally?
Yes.
Okay. And doing what? Just waiting?
Waiting and, basically calming Eagle. Get that van over here somewhere. I don't know where he's going to show up, but we're going to need a quick pickup to get the hell out of here.
All right. So you're actually seeing a lot of people pouring out on the street level from that building at this point in time. I mean, like hundreds of people walking out the door, mob style, and kind of getting some distance from the building, but then just kind of mulling around and trying to figure out what's going on. There is some security directing things around down there. But for the most part, everybody seems to be very confused as to what's happening.
Pull up to where I see a lot of the people coming out. Step out of the van holding a box, like, a delivery box type of thing.
Okay.
And basically asking the security guy near you want to see what the freak is happening. Am I gonna have to wait here until I can, for 30, 45 minutes, whatever, before I can deliver the package?
Why don't you make a negotiation? No, it would be a negotiation. It'd be a etiquette
or con,
yeah,
probably.
It'd be an etiquette would be my thing, but he didn't have etiquette, so it's going to be charisma -1. Roll 2 dice.
No etiquette. What? Who
No
built
etiquette.
this thing?
I did, unfortunately.
Terrible.
Horrible.
Welcome back.
He's
Thanks.
back.
It's also somewhat like they're busy, distracted, and this is somewhat of a reasonable thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it shouldn't be that hard, especially when they're distracted to hell.
All right, with 1 success, the security guard says, "Sir, stay back. We're dealing with the network issue, and everybody's evacuating the building. We don't know what's going on."
Yeah, I kind of figure I saw everybody evacuating. So, any idea how long? I got to call the company. Any idea how long?
Unfortunately, I think you're going to have to reschedule this delivery. I apologize, but you're welcome to sit. He kind of looks over at your vehicle and kind of motions over to one of his other guards and says, "Hey, come over here. Make sure that nobody gives him a hard time about sitting right here while he makes arrangements with his business about what he needs to do with this package." And the guard kind of comes up and stands next to your vehicle and kind of looks at you and goes, "I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but okay."
That's both good and
know what I want to do. I know what I want to do, but my dispatcher is going to tell me to stay put. I'm going to get back in my van and listen to the radio.
All right.
Let's go back in.
He says, "Yeah, I would too." Hey, dude, you gotta. Can I bum a smoke off you? You get a smoke by chance?
Sorry, I can't smoke in the van, so I don't carry any.
It's all right. You mind if I do it out here? I might be able to get something off somebody.
Go ahead. I don't even.
All right, I might wander around, see if I can get a smoke from somebody. And he kind of walks away about 5 or 10 meters away. He kind of still has eyes on you.
Here, have this Lay's cigarette.
Yeah.
Bast and Buruu, you see security guards running very fast. Well, actually, Buruu wouldn't, since you're underground in the tunnel. You see security guards running very fast towards that tree.
Okay, but I would say that I should have some time to do some stuff in the tree.
Absolutely. You got like a half an hour, 20 minutes, half an hour, or something to play with.
Good. So I want to stealth down that tunnel and see what's in that direction.
All right.
Heads up. They're heading toward the tree.
Hold
so as you're walking down there, you don't have the skills, so you can't really do it. As you're going down the tunnel, basically it's a service tunnel. There's nothing special about it or anything along those lines. There's conduits and whatnot coming in from various places, junctioning and going down the way even further back to the room you just left. There's a couple other little access terminals and data pads and whatnot down here for servicing various pieces of equipment that you're small little pieces of equipment that you're noticing as you're walking past, repeaters and whatnot. But nothing much of anything. You kind of turn the corner and kind of wander down a little bit longer, and you're able to wander around down here a good ways, in fact. And do you have tracking by chance?
I'm afraid my internet went down, so I'm using my cell phone. I'm not sure. I wasn't going to necessarily spend a long time down here. I was under the impression that this tunnel went in a specific direction away from the building.
It does.
And I thought it might lead somewhere interesting. If it's just a service corridor that has multiple inputs and outputs, then I'm just going to find an exit and leave.
You do have navigation, actually.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me 7 dice if you can, or we can take care of it if you're not able to do it. No, you're not in the thing anymore, are you?
My internet went down for some reason. Looking into it.
All right, so let's see. Grynner, you want to roll 6 dice for Buruu? Or I'm sorry,
Sure.
7 dice for Buruu.
Sure. What's this for?
Navigation.
Navigation?
Yes.
2 hits.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, you're wandering down around here, and you actually do kind of make like a little small mental map of this. It's not super complicated down here. It's very much a grid pattern, but it eventually you do actually take a couple of right turns, and it does head you back towards the building. And you think if you're doing the tracking footage correctly, you could get right next to even maybe like the building beside or something along those lines, the MDC building.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to try to find an exit, and then I'll just make a mental note of another way down here if we need it in the future.
All right.
Now, I do warn everybody about the security team headed toward the tree.
All right.
Yeah, I think this was a bit of a flashback because they said you had like 20 minutes down there. So
Yeah, it was a little bit ago. So yeah, not a big deal. So yeah, Buruu was able to get out easily in the time frame, not a big deal. And I'm assuming Grynner does not want to do anything about the security coming towards the tree if he knows that Basil is out or Buruu is out.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I know Buruu's out, no need for delaying tactics.
Yeah, I'm broadcasting everything.
All right. So, all right. So, if you guys are anything you guys want to do that are people on the outside, meaning DD, Bast, Eagle, Buruu, Fallguy, anything you guys want to do outside to make it easier or try to attract Spazz's attention towards you?
Well, I'll comlink, or I'll
where I
data
am
Spazz and
in
let him know that
relation
I'm
to
headed in
the
toward the entrance, and I'll be waiting for him so that when he comes out, that I can help
exiting.
move the character.
Hold on a second, Eagle. Wait, Buruu was just talking. I know you can't hear him. Buruu, go ahead and do that real
Go
quick.
ahead, Buruu.
Sure. I was just saying I'll use the DNI to let Spazz know that I'm headed toward the door, and that if he makes it to the door, or she makes it to the door, I'll be happy to assist with a distraction or force of arms or lift carry, whatever is needed.
I'll be happy to get out of here with this. Any assistance lugging this meat sack around?
Eagle, what were you saying now?
I let Spazz know where I am, and that is your character male or female?
Female.
What kind of female in that token?
It's female.
Female. I'll let her know where I am. Also, tell her that I'm ready to call. No, if she calls an audible, I'll try to meet her there. And go from just hope and pray that this doesn't go pear-shaped any more than it already has.
All right.
Boy, it's gone pear-shaped. I hope it doesn't go watermelon size shape.
It's still salvageable. All right.
Yes. Bast, what are you doing?
What floor are you on? Next level down, take a look out, see if there's like a group of people going through like a somewhat unmarked door, and that will be where the service elevator is. And odds are where the service elevator is.
I will try.
Bast, what are you doing in this time?
All right, if they're about at that point where they're going to be trying to come out with the crowd and sneak into the van.
They are not there yet, but I just want to know what you're doing in the time between then and now.
Honestly, I'm thinking about dosing a stick of gum and telling that guard who's looking for a smoke that smoking's bad. He should try a gum. But that he should try gum instead, but that might be a little too much. Yeah, combining metal and like a stick of, and with a little bit of woad that is customized for me, might not go over so well.
Are you weaponizing a drug?
Maybe.
You know what?
All right.
No.
All right. Fallguy, what are you doing as Buru's over there, not Buruu, Bast is over there contemplating drugging people en masse?
I'm drugging people in mass because I have two gas grenades that are pretty much instant knockout.
Fallguy?
That's going to get us noticed.
Yeah.
One more time.
Will get us
what are you doing?
I mean, if these dudes are still out here, then he's going to keep chatting with them. If they're trying to leave,
they are
he'll
not.
leave
They are trying to leave, and in fact, to a point that they're kind of getting pushy about it. We got to get back to work.
Oh no, he's not. He's not trying to hold them there. But if they start leaving, then he'll leave too.
Yeah, they start leaving, and what do you do after that?
He'll go back to the surface level because I don't think there's too much else he's going to be able to do, and he'll just he'll whatever side of the building people are not watching already, he'll go to that side in case that's where things happen.
All right. So a lot of people are coming out of basically every side of the building at this point in time.
No, I mean our people.
I gotcha. I follow. So yeah. So I think
he's trying to improve coverage just in case.
Gotcha. So it seems like everybody, you guys are taking up corner points to pay attention to everything possible, so that's not a problem. All right, Spazz, I guess it's down to you at this point in time. What do you want to do? How do you want to get out of here? What's your exfiltration idea?
Okay, stairs are taking too long. Although I'm halfway tempted just to ride down like a skateboard, but
throw them out the window. You have a monofilament whip. You can cut that glass like nothing and then jump out the window.
Is there something soft where we can land on?
No.
Top of the van?
People?
Denver speaks up and says he's closer to the building. He could probably catch anybody falling or thrown or shot off the building. And I'll be at the base of the building in about 5 minutes. I'm walking fast.
Okay, that's the plan. I'm going to use the monofilament whip to cut the window, and as soon as Denver Dog says he could see, I'm going to chuck this guy out, and we're going to levitate. Hopefully he levitates down.
I'm on
Do it out the side window, not by where everybody's milling.
Yeah,
they're milling around all of it.
I'm on the south side of the building.
Flooding
in the
out
park.
Yeah, so that's the important thing, where the mage is.
Yeah, I'm headed towards the south side, and I'm just waiting till Denver Dog says he's there.
Sounds like a song.
If if they call the south side, then Fallguy's going to go to the north side, and he's going to see if there's like a trash can or something around. And if he can find something like that, he's going to do his best to find something flammable inside it or outside of it and set it on fire, just so it draws some attention, and he's going to walk away.
So there are... This area prides itself on its cleanliness. So yes, there are trash cans all over. And they are regularly patrolled for trash and cleaned up.
Okay, so quick peek. Is there anything flammable in there?
Yes. You've got some pizza boxes or some fast food takeout boxes that are in there, yes.
Excellent. Lighter, ignite, walk away.
All right. So it's
doing his best to not be seen doing that. So
Can I interrupt for a minute?
Sure. What's up?
On Lake Washington right now, there is a Christmas caroling boat going around. I'll share that with you.
Joyful.
All right.
Catch you beat.
All right.
So that's what I have to contend with right now.
Lucky
Do you have
you.
a gas grenade?
Did you have a gas grenade yet?
No. They're carolers.
You have
They
a
deserve
torpedo.
a high X.
Yeah, high axe or a torpedo right into the engine, exactly. Anyways, okay. So, yeah, not a problem. You definitely light the trash can on fire. You want to do a stealth roll real quick just to make sure?
Yeah, you want sneaking or
Yeah,
palming
probably palming would make the most sense.
Palming it is?
I don't know if I should have typed that in for Raven.
It's all right. I have ideas anyways.
Okay, so the intent basically is to draw some attention over there.
Yes.
And not be near it.
Yes. All right, with 4 successes with the rest of the crowd and whatnot in the area, it's easy to blend in and all of a sudden the trash can starts spontaneously combusting. So yes, you have the fire going. A lot of people are starting to panic. The box is made of plastic for the most part, and it's starting to smoke really, really badly. It's kind of spread out. A couple people accidentally step in it, and their clothes start to catch on fire a little bit. They start putting it out and whatnot, but they have to, like, their pant legs get burned, and their coats or their Berwick suits get burned up, or anything, something along those lines. It's
People
terrible.
have no survival strategy.
Yes, it's terrible. The artificial grass and the trees start burning also.
Ew.
So yeah, you got a decent little fire going on over there. Not too big. Not too big.
Well,
people
trying
are
to draw some attention away from where you guys are doing stuff. So
people are trying to put out the fire using water, and all it's doing is spreading it around. Taking little.
You're gonna make this so much worse.
Oh, I know, it's gonna be awesome. All right, so let's see, Spazz, back to you.
I'm hauling to the south side of this building and waiting till Denver Dog gives me the signal that he's here.
You do have to cross to the other side of the building. You are in the north side at the moment. You need to cross to the south side of the building to get over there, to get to be on the right side. So how do you cross from the north stairwell to the south stairwell?
I'm going to have to hop on the floor, exit out, a floor entrance. And then...
Okay, are you just going to make a mad dash for it? You going to start, do a kind of stealthy? How do you want to do this?
I'm going to try to do it stealthy with this guy on me.
All right, go for it.
Five successes.
Holy shite, man. All right, we're going to give a chance. Negative. All right, so you were able to sneak through there relatively easily and get to the back stairwell, to the south stairwell. You open up the door and start going down, but this stairwell does have a lot of people on it. There's about a group of a dozen people that just passed by your level, and you can hear people above you as well.
Well, I wasn't trying to go to the south side stairway. I just want to get to the south side of the building where I'm at the window, and when Denver Dog says he's there, I'm going to use my monofill whip to cut the window out and then just throw this guy out, and Denver Dog can levitate.
My misunderstanding, I apologize. So in that case, yes, you do go get over to the south side of the building into the area where the staircase door is. You do have a window right there that you could easily break open whenever you are ready to do so. You do hear people going down the staircase. You also hear footsteps approaching your position from the hallway that you just came from.
I'll have the monofill whip at the ready. But
right.
I go to Denver Dog. Hey, how are you ready yet? Or Denver, are you ready?
Oh yeah, I see the building.
Well, are you able to see this guy when I throw him out? That's what I need.
Don't know yet. Throw somebody else out. I'll let you know if I can see him.
On that note, 2 security guards around the corner right there, searching for, looking into people to help people out, and they see you with that person over your shoulder and say, "Sir, what's going on?" As they're reaching for their pistols on the corner. What's wrong with the person?
I'm so sorry.
Don't security guards normally have good powers of observation? Did they miss their breasts?
That's true. I'm sorry. I do keep on saying "sir." I apologize, ma'am.
I'm so sorry. This guy tripped and fell, and frag it. I just pulled monofill with him.
you just start talking and pause, and your shoulders drop and your head drops a little bit. You just shrug him off and you draw out the whip. All right, initiatives.
All right. Well, Denver Dog, you might see some flashing. If you do, let me know. That means you're probably good.
These are all tinted windows, aren't they?
Yes, to a point.
What do you mean to a point?
But,
yes, they're
but
tinted.
once he cuts open the window, it should be obvious.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Especially
Yeah, once you
falls.
break the window, it's not tinted anymore.
Probably help to tell him which floor you're on,
All right,
and wait until I
Spazz,
get close enough that we can
your edge is a 4, correct?
Yes.
All right, I go first.
Whoa, these guys have more than 4
They
edge?
have their professional rating 5, so technically they have 5 edge in quotation marks.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So just to be clear, you said security guards, but are these like dudes with ball caps, or are they like armored?
No, these are they have armor jackets.
All right.
Okay.
Armor jackets, and they have a predator on their hip and a stun baton. So they're not like HTR or anything along those lines. They're just
Okay.
So they're really skilled but terribly equipped.
correct.
So
Exactly.
why are they rolling 2 initiative dice?
Because they have wired reflexes.
I'm just saying, if they're basic security, they wouldn't have any kind of.
You know, which
wired.
is really, really fun because they don't have their augmentations don't list them as having wired reflexes.
Yeah.
All right, changing. They will re-roll initiative.
Could be drugs.
No, it doesn't have any drugs in their stat blocks or in their gear. It's just an armor jacket. Weird.
But they're PR5?
But they're PR5. So all they have is Cyber Eyes listed as an augmentation, but their essence is 2.5. So obviously somebody didn't finish off what they were supposed to have on here. Or they copy-pasted and did something wrong. So. Well,
here's a question. If they're PR5s and incomplete... Oh, wait, is this natively 5th edition, or is this 4th?
It's natively 4th, but they did do a conversion, and this particular person must have fallen through the cracks of quality control.
Okay, well, can't help you there.
No, I can't.
I was figuring maybe they just didn't list everything, and it was otherwise conforming to the other 5th editions.
No, so the 4th edition stuff has after the Cyber Eyes, which I have on here, Muscle Augmentation 2, Muscle Toner 2, Synthocardium 3, and Wired Reflexes 1. The 5th edition does not have that. It just lists Cyber Eyes.
So they might have meant the rest of it.
Yeah, they probably did.
Okay.
Raven, while I'm thinking about this, because it may be going into combat, I have wired reflexes 1, so don't I get a second dice initiative if I have it running?
If you need initiative, and you have it running, yes, but you're not on initiative, so that's
Yep.
No, what I meant
not
though
really
is
a
it
point right
doesn't
now.
show it on initiative. Wait, no, it does. It does.
Yeah, Hero Lab should be pretty good
so.
about representing it.
All right. So yeah, I fixed their character sheet. Now they actually have what they should have. So. All right. Anyways, Spazz, I am going first. They are taking what you say and processing it. So, and they kind of come up and say, "All right, he fell and hurt himself." They kind of take their hands off their pistol or their pistols and whatnot. And kind of walk up and says, "Did you give him any first aid or anything along those lines?" And that's when you draw your. That's when you draw your monofilament, right?
Yeah, and then I just...
Are you burning their first turn? Because the whole reason you rolled initiative is because Spazz said never mind, didn't bother conning them, and drew a mono whip.
Oh, that's true. I completely forgot
There's
about that part.
no reason they shouldn't just attack.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to shoot you.
All right,
That's
shoot
true.
away.
I completely forgot that he just kind of shrugged, even though I even narrated the whole stupid thing.
Except shouldn't Spazz have surprise since he's talking and all of a sudden whips out a whip?
I mean,
it wasn't an attack; it was just brandishing it.
yeah.
Well, I said I had it at the ready to cut the window, so...
True. All right, so I am going to shoot you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot
The
you.
fast draw first.
Simple action
Because
draw.
their hand were on the...
Simple action draw. Simple action shoot.
Yeah, they already drew him
Yeah.
anyway. So
No, they had it. They still had their hands on
Damn. I can only keep 7 of those.
spicy.
Yes, very, very spicy.
Ooh, actually, I should be rolling 2 more dice. But I can still only keep 7. So, all right. So I net 3. 9p plus 3 would be 12p. AP minus 2. And you do see a little explosion go off as it explodes inside you.
Ouch.
Because they have explosive ammo.
Oh, wow, these guys are playing mean.
Did it actually hit?
Oh, yeah, I hit him.
All right, so...
Oh, yeah, I
now
see this player dodge. Yep.
I got to soak.
Sacrifice yourself and throw the target out the window.
Throw yourself out the window.
Well, that's what I was saying. Just carry him and jump out. Only needs 1 levitation there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm probably going to do.
Just out of curiosity, what floor are you on currently?
50. We're going to call it the 50th.
Yeah, 50th floor.
enough.
Plenty.
Wouldn't it be in the 40s? High 40s, like 47, 48?
Ooh.
50th floor is what we're on.
Yeah, 3 successes kind of sucks when it's 12p.
Yeah.
That's 9 coming at you, man.
9 physical?
Are you at an edge?
9 physical, yeah. Well, yes, 9 physical. What's your armor?
You can use the use a nerfs. Here you go.
Use a nerf. All right.
Remember, you guys can't. No, did we say that we could do edge 2-to-1 ratio?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
2-to-1 is a lucky duck.
Oh,
It
that's
just
right, lucky
misses.
duck.
Don't worry. If it's physical, that because I have tough as nails.
Oh, okay, so it's not nearly as bad.
Yeah.
But you're still almost dead.
It's still bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still bad, but my plan isn't to hang around.
Well, so
The
hang on a
flash
minute.
wound.
So you took how much damage?
I think 9.
Took 9.
Yep.
So that drops your initiative by 3. Unless you have like high pain tolerance or something.
No, just tough as nails.
You weren't wearing form fit?
Even if he was, it wouldn't stack with the jumpsuit. Okay, so you drop down. Actually, here's a thing though. not to complicate things already, but normally
come on,
if you
let's do
tie
it.
for initiative, you go to Eric.
Yeah, which I have an edge of 5, effectively.
You okay? Sorry, I didn't catch you already did that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that doesn't help you in the next one either. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was looking at yours and thinking it was a 19 and a 19. Sorry. Yeah. So basically, I go first twice. Unfortunately.
Yep.
That is not going to be good.
Hang on a minute. I might have some edge.
No, don't worry.
Let's see. I posted once. I think I only posted once. Yep. Yeah. Well, we'll see how this next thing goes. If it looks like if it's looking grim, we might want a lucky duck so it misses.
I think that might be a good idea.
We actually might not be able to do that because we can't see Spazz.
You have AR from him, the image link.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you have to be able to see it.
It's your guys' expendable resource. I'm not worried about it.
Okie dokie.
I mean, it's just more resources you guys
play
can
it straight.
Hey, you want to look up Lucky Duck and we can go from there? That's fine. But I at the moment, I'm okay with you guys spending it, even though you're seeing what's going on in VR or AR, I should say. All right, shoots you again.
Right.
I'm sorry, but I had to up the dice pool because like I said, I miscounted last time.
I understand.
And they have a penalty to defend.
All right. Let me take a quick look.
But not the Silk Row, unless they change that in 5th.
Say that again?
Yeah, you don't take a penalty to damages.
Dodge, but not in
correct. You don't take a penalty in soak. Yep. Correct.
2.
You okay? Let's see. That would be 11 PAP minus 2.
Yeah. Character can spend edge for teammate for the purpose of avoiding incoming attack. Costs 2 of the character's edge points, and the teammate must be within range for them to see what is coming and warn the teammate. This includes comlink messages, as well as audio and video systems.
So yeah, you guys could absolutely use
have
it.
Like a camera or something?
Huh?
It's Cyber Eyes.
Does Spazz have a camera?
Yeah, I have Cyber Eyes.
Oh yeah, Cyber Eyes. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So if that hits you, which it looks like it is.
Yep.
Anybody who has 2 or more edge could lucky duck you.
Anyone want to lucky duck?
I think I have 2. I think I have 2. If I have 2, I'll spend 2. I know I posted one thing.
I think you only rolled once. Yeah.
Has 2. He can give you 1.
Well, you might need it for the levitate. I'll drop 2.
2.
There you go.
I'll drop
so it misses.
So
you only need to do it one time.
Yeah, you got a total of 2.
You only need to do it one time.
Yep. Save it for later. Eagle. Sandcastle's got this one.
Wing.
All right. So basically, over the comm, we're looking through your perspective and sort of armchair quarterbacking. Look out! Dodge left. And then,
all right.
Yeah.
So you don't. So you don't get that one.
Maybe it breaks the window. Who knows?
It will definitely hit the window. I will tell you that, and it is explosive. What is reinforce? Let's actually look that up. Oh, let's see. Combat and barriers and destroying barriers. All right, so this is definitely a penetrating weapon.
It's explosive bullet.
Exactly. It is a explosive bullet. Is this technically an explosive in contact with the barrier situation?
Believe so.
What? No.
Oh, come on. All right. No, you're right.
It really isn't.
No, it isn't. No, it's not.
I would say go check out the barrier ratings, which are on.
I'm going to call it I'm going to call it ballistic glass. Average material at the moment.
Okay,
actually, ballistic glass. Let's go with that. So 4 and 6. It's not a big deal. All right.
So it's
Damage
10 base with 6 armor and then AP 2.
Yeah, so
Should be plenty capable.
I got 2 hits.
What's the base damage with all the hits?
Base damage with all the hits on it would be, I had 4, so it would be 14 PAP minus 2. 13 PAP minus 2.
So 13 PAP minus 2. You got how many hits?
2.
Okay, so down to 11. It's still definitely well over armor, and that should do plenty of damage to actually make a hole. So yeah,
Total
it had to do more than 6. It had to do more than 6 damage after soak.
Yeah, I got to roll a soak real quick, but that's not a big deal. No, I did a roll of soak already, right? Yeah, I did the roll of soak already. So yeah, it definitely took more than 6 damage, so it blew a hole through it. Each hole is 1 square meter per increment of structure rating.
Yep. So per 6 damage, it's a meter hole.
Which we did 1 meter hole, so effectively. All right, so yeah, the window has blown out.
Fine. Big hole.
So yeah, DD, roll me a perception, see if you see the window exploding. And Spazz, you're up.
Well, I say...
Not for long, but he's up.
Sayonara, folks. Renraku gives you their condolences. Adios! And
Wait.
jump out.
You went from Renraku, from Az technology to Renraku. We're just throwing every single corporate out, aren't we?
Different people, different targets.
That's true.
Yeah. And I jumped out the hole, and over DNI says, Denver Dog, please catch me.
Yeah!
So most of those corporations are probably members of the MDC.
Oh yeah, probably. So yeah, DD, you definitely see the window breaking, and then a split second later, you see 2 shapes coming out that window, and you get Spazz's message over DNI.
The important one to catch is our target.
Hey.
You know that's
So
edge-worthy or nerf-worthy right there.
Grynner hasn't used any.
I'll give you nerfs for that one, absolutely, sure.
But he hasn't used any.
At 150 meters up, I've got I can have a cup of coffee first.
Yeah, pretty much. Might as well.
I will give that nerps to Denver Dog for his spellcast to use on the next spellcast.
I won't need it.
All right. Well, the only thing that Spazz didn't notice is that there's a terrace right below him. No, never mind.
There's a balcony of spikes.
Exactly. It's one of those. Yeah, exactly. The wrought iron spiked fences right below you.
Yeah.
All right, make your spell casting.
I think that's in there, right? 9?
No, that was his perception.
What's the force of the spell?
That was his perception.
Okay.
And technically,
Good eyes.
with 50 meters, he should be able to get off 2 spells before
Oh, easily.
he hits the ground. Mind you, if he doesn't catch him with the second spell, he goes splat. But
Yeah, but if Spazz is still carrying the guy, then it's just 1 because they're together. But if
First
they're not,
fail.
then yeah, you want to.
Spell fails. He has time to cast a second one. Now, if both fail, hopefully Spazz is on the bottom, so the target gets some padding.
I'm assuming the one who's flailing their arms is the conscious one, and so I got...
No, I have my arms wrapped around the target. We're falling together, heading down.
All right, well, I got one of you.
Well,
And-
you didn't actually roll dice. You just have a 7 hits listed there. You didn't actually roll dice
9
on that.
hits.
I got 9.
Mine's
He
not.
did roll a dice. I have
Well, no,
9.
yeah, but that's his perception. That's not.
Oh.
The 18d6 is his
18
perception. It's his dice for perception. Yes. Right, DD?
Okay,
Okay.
do you know how to roll dice in the middle of something you type?
Yeah, brackets, double brackets.
Right. So I accidentally put 3 black brackets on the left and 2 on the right.
Gotcha.
So
See.
that's
Go ahead
7.
and fix.
What's that?
So 7 hits is actually the correct. You actually did roll it.
Yes.
It rolled and it showed on your side properly.
Yes. But
Okay.
but I only
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either, but that's what I am saying. My screen is just go ahead and roll it again real quick, please.
Believe in you.
That's better.
Holy crap.
All right. So we're going to go with the first one of that, not the other ones. So the first one that I see is a 4. So that's more than plenty for a limp body, or even the two of them combined, for that matter. Because it's 200 kg a hit, right? If I remember correctly?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's 800
force is
kilograms.
just how
I think that's plenty. What are you doing more for?
So I'm figuring out what it displays when you put 1 extra left bracket in.
I see.
And so when you put in 1 extra left bracket, you see the number rolled, but it isn't put in a yellow box.
Yeah, and you can't hover over top of it to see that it was actually rolled or anything along those lines.
Right.
Yeah.
Follow.
So the rolls are 74174.
Okay, well, hey, I don't really care. 7 or 4 works perfectly fine. It was the one that has the
I
problem.
understand. So what he's saying is that first thing which says first levitate, that 7 is actually the 7 that was rolled.
Yes,
It's not
yes.
a comment about it.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got it.
But,
Okay,
but it doesn't allow you to audit it because it doesn't do the full printout.
correct. Not a big deal. I follow the whole situation, so that's perfectly fine. We'll go with the 7 hits,
Either
which is
one does
overkill.
fine.
Yes.
What's the force of the spell, though?
Yeah, force your spell and make sure you make your drain.
The force 5 spells.
All right, so limits at 5, not a big deal. So great. I'm going to go ahead and make your drain as the two of them get caught and are dropping slowly. The problem is they can't dodge very well now that they're levitating out the window, as the 2 corpse sects come out lean out the window and shoot downwards at the 2 people.
What?
I mean, they can dodge, but they can't do much else.
Exactly. All right. So, Spazz, you want to dodge?
I guess I have to.
You have no choice.
If I may, do they want to shoot their core guy? It's a filed range. They don't have a clear shot at Spazz.
Yeah, we don't. They may not know who he's carrying, though, or she's carrying.
I'm just locking on the levitate. I'm not trying to slow them down yet.
Yeah. The question is about the. Oh, I see. So you're thinking they may have like a running penalty to actually hit the target because they're fast?
No, I have no problems with that. You know
I
what?
dodged.
Yeah, no problems. That's the first shot. How about the second shot? Let's see. Because DD does have a point of speed at the moment, although in the first second or two, or the first instant of them running up to the window in Shadowrun times, it makes no difference. You're only like 2 or 3 meters away from them.
Yeah. At this point, it wouldn't matter.
No.
And the spell's going to kick in pretty quick.
This spell will kick in as soon as this person's done shooting at you. So unless Spazz wants to retaliate for somehow, some way, shape, or form.
I'm holding on to this guy.
All right, so I'm going to shoot you once more.
All right.
Go ahead and dodge again. Make sure you're -1.
Oh, look, that one's really wiggling.
If I may, did a 4 perception, did I see those guys leaving the building?
They haven't left. They're still in the building.
Yeah, he's jumping from the 50th floor at the moment.
Jumped.
Yeah, and the dudes are just shooting out the window at him.
+3.
Say that
If I
again?
remember correctly.
Say that again, Eagle.
I do believe I have vision specialty. I think I do have a +3 on my eyes. If I can find it on this goddamn sheet.
What
No,
are
I
you
don't.
looking for? Though?
What
Just trying
are
to see
you,
what's
what are you
happening?
trying to do?
I was trying to spot them so I can be at the right spot to receive.
Well, you were told that
Yeah.
they were going to be they were going to be coming out the south side. So it's easy enough for you to be driving
Yeah,
around to the south
somewhere.
side. That's not a big deal. So yeah, you can drive around to the south side easily.
Well, yeah, but I want to be where I open the door so they can just flip right on in.
I follow. Go ahead and
Force assesses.
force. Okay,
Here's
you're
what I rolled.
Say
all
what?
right. So yeah, if you got 4 successes on that, that's perfectly fine. You got it. Not a problem. Yeah, you can see them. You see the glass breaking and a couple of shots ringing out over top, and it is out the window down towards them. And you're coming around the corner to park in the area, or find a spot to park, and you can see them coming down relatively easily. And yes, you can maneuver to catch them as they land. Not a problem. When that time comes. Spazz, what are you doing on your action to in the initiative order? Just holding on, like you said?
I'm trying to hold on, and I'm hoping, unless I can somehow make myself fall, make this thing speed up faster, not much I can do other than...
The only way you could do that is dispel the spell somehow, and then you fall really fast.
So, no, but also there was a hit in there. So there should be a soak test.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there
use
was.
levitation to pull them down.
So it'd be 11p AP -2. You need to soak that.
Soak!
Couldn't Denver Dog, use it to pull them down quicker?
No.
So the speed
it
actually
goes
gets,
as fast as the force of the spell.
Down?
yeah, so it actually slows them down to whatever the force of the spell is, and you can only go as fast as that spell. You can go move in any direction that the spellcaster chooses to move you in, but your speed is limited at the force of the spell. So he cast it at force 5, so
Okay.
he can only move 5 meters per, turn?
Yep.
So...
Yep.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter because I think Spazz just died. Since she only had 3 successes on her soak test for 11p.
I can burn an edge to survive.
Geez, you might have to, unless somebody has edge to Lucky Duck.
You had 8 beforehand,
I
right?
do have edge. Please take 2 of my edge.
Oh no!
Okay, so instead of hitting, it misses.
Excellent. One of these times I'm going to hit you.
I mean, you're going to burn through the entire team. Well, you're going to spin through the entire team's edge, and then that will happen. Yes,
pretty much.
Because I mean, at 5 meters a turn, this is going to take a long time.
The best way for this to happen is for DD to drop the levitate and then catch them again right before they hit the ground and go splat.
We could try that. I'm up for it.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have any like long range weapons. So
I don't think so either. Well, actually,
Okay.
Eagle Wing does have like a Ares in the back of Ares Alpha in the back of his van. So technically, you could break that out when you get into position if you wanted to. That's up to you.
Yeah, then you have a running gun battle of the highest security area on the planet.
If you'd like, I can climb up to meet you halfway.
Also, do I know if these are Ares security or NYPD?
So you don't know 100% because there are multiple security forces in this facility. So you can guess that it could be Ares or NYPD or Knight Errant or a host of other different corporate securities.
Yeah. Well, to me, Ares security and night errant are basically the same thing. However, I don't think I just realized they wouldn't be NYPD because of extraterritoriality, they wouldn't let them in the building.
Actually, you're
Well,
wrong
this
on
isn't
that
just
case.
an Ares building.
This is a multi-corporate building and is technically not under any one particular corporate control. So no, that one doesn't work on this situation because the guards that are shooting at him actually are specifically called NYPD Incorporated Elite Security. Not that you know that yet.
Meta knowledge.
Yes, meta knowledge, exactly. Not that you know that.
Shite.
Okay, anyway.
Okay.
So, yep.
All right, so what do we want to do about the falling situation? Because we're going to get a lot of bullets out from these magazines of these guns.
Denver Dog, release a spell and then try to catch us right before we hit the concrete.
Denver should probably be... Oh, no, Denver is in the initiative order. Okay, I see.
Yes.
I mean, what action economy-wise, you can drop spell for free, cast spell for complex.
Yes.
Or cast 2 spells for simple, as long as they're reckless.
Look, I got like 15 combat rounds before they hit the ground. So
exactly, you get plenty of time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
And whoever's trying to catch them, the place you want to be is where those bullets are hitting the pavement.
I mean, logical. Yes, that's true. Unless you want to direct them otherwise, but I mean, they're going to fall straight down. So, all right. So
yeah. More or less. What range increment are they? I'm going to be kind of off to one side. I figure have the back more or less canted at a 45 degree. So if the back door is open, DD can just levitate them into the back end of the van.
Sure, we'll say you set up to be able to do that. Not a problem.
In fact, he can even be right beside the van.
Yeah, certainly.
Where he can hop into the door, front passenger door.
Certainly.
Because I don't think what range increment am I?
By the way, what? For shooting?
To Ares, to the guys.
Do you really want to shoot?
Yeah.
Or
I may have to. I'll be using stick and shock. So
well,
it's not
the police won't. The police won't care if you break out an assault rifle in Middle Manhattan. They don't care what you loaded it with. So you can do it. Just be aware that it is a risky move.
Extremely. They're allowed to shoot you. You're not allowed to shoot them back.
No, I'm trying to tell you very well lead into the spaz if you want.
They're let's see, it'd be, what is it, 3 meters per story? Is that how that works?
Something like.
Well, yeah.
Roughly. So you're about 150 meters. Yeah, you're about 150 meters ish away at the moment. Let's just round it and call it 150. Call it 150. So technically, it's at medium range for the assault rifle.
Hey, Denver, you could also
-1 to your core.
Denver, you could also move them at an angle so that maybe get some. They don't have, if you can get them around a corner.
Yeah, 5 meters a turn though. It's gonna take a while.
Well, is he right in the center of the south face, or is he? Well, it depends where he is.
Yeah, I guess good question. Which window do we come out of? Is there a corner within 5 meters or something like that?
Or 10.
Yeah. Reasonable amount.
Yes. There is a corner that you can move around in 10 meters. If you move them, you'd have to use... They basically get one more attack at you. But yes, if I'm thinking about this, your request properly, because you caught them, haven't moved them yet, so they're still dropping technically straight down. You'd have to use your next action to move 5 meters over, and then your next action after that to move them another 5 meters around the corner to get around get them out of line of sight for getting shot at. So they'd get at least one more action pass to shoot at Spazz. Does that make sense? Am I thinking about that correctly?
I think
right
it
to
sounds
me.
right. I mean,
Right.
that's what we're talking about, though, is moving them around an obstacle instead of just falling faster.
Hey, Denver, if the cops are shooting at you, I'll protect you. I'll just throw a thermal smoke out in front of you, right by your feet.
All
Well,
right.
then he won't be able
So-
to see them anymore.
That'd be
Yeah,
painful.
but that's a good point, though. Is there a way
Picky.
to obstruct their vision, the guys who are shooting?
I mean,
Shoot.
technically, you could throw
Like, do we have
I don't have
Trick Phantasm or something?
you could throw shoot the thermal smoke at the guards if you wanted to.
That would work.
I have a hand grenade.
Oh, you're not going to be able to reach
Thermal-
one.
No, you're not going to be able to
Okay,
throw a hand
grenades.
grenade up there. Okay. The only other option is something magical or somebody else
Yeah.
doing something to block vision somehow.
All my stuff is short
Invisible is
range.
touch. Is invisible touch?
No.
Yes, invisibility is touch.
Is it?
I honestly don't remember, but I want to say it is. I thought one of them was.
I can look it up
Oh,
in Ford.
it's line of sight.
I
Oh,
don't-
well, in that case, yeah. If DD has invisibility, you could just do that also. I don't know if he does.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking, and I do.
Well, hey,
There you go.
let's see. I just took two shots after you cast the spell, correct? Is that how we did this? Yes,
Yes.
you cast a spell, so it's technically and Spazz went her turn by holding on tightly, in quotation marks. So it is your turn again. Cast invisibility. Problem solved. To a point, I get to
Just remember
disbelief
if you
it, but
Yeah, and you can also blind fire if you want to.
true. Yes. So DD, if you want to roll,
And you'd also you'd have to hit both of them, so that's 2 reckless if you want.
yeah, that would be painful, but it's possible.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that's totally doable.
do invisibility on the one that's dodging.
Remember, you're sustaining a levitate at the moment, so -2.
I think I just dropped them both.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Oh no!
You can. It's a long way to go.
The acceleration has the accelerator has been pushed to the floor, almost
Oh, yeah.
kind of literally at the moment. We'll see in about, I don't know.
Like a stun ball or anything else that you could throw at the guards?
There's not really any reason.
I don't
attack
want to
them
leave any
directly.
magic residue on them.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Fall Guy's going to start running towards the building, but I don't think he's going to be able to get there before it's actually go time. If he can, he's going to be sort of a plan B to catch them in case they hit the ground.
Okay. Squash
He can
you
take
instead of squash them.
That's the hope.
All right.
Well, it'd be mutual. It's kind of mad. Mutual assured destruction.
Actually, it's probably
Yep.
mass.
But the speed
Mutually assured, squishy, squashy.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Anyways, all right. With 5 successes, I have to do a logic will for that, correct?
It is is that invisibility or improved invisibility?
Improved.
That's improved, so it's a physical illusion.
Logic will.
That is int log.
Will modify
log.
that die roll.
Alright. Int log.
Doesn't the force modify their die?
No, it does not. So
I almost missed them because of their dodging. They're squiggling around. They're
All right. First guy failed. Second guy failed worse. So perfect. They cannot see the squirrely guy, the squirrely girl of Spazz.
They shot him so good they vanished.
Yeah,
Just totally obliterated.
disintegrated. Holy crap! Wow, what's going on there?
Guy just looks at the gun. Wow.
They kind of look at each other and said, "This is cool." Yeah. So they actually paused for a second.
Bullets.
They would be up. They would be up next. Let's call this actual initiative order as it is right now. So DD, that was your turn. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been. You know what? Let's re-roll initiative real quick.
Oh. Out of curiosity, does Spazz, after he lets go of the spell, or did he let go of the spell?
I did let go of levitate already, yes.
So now that Spazz is following at full speed again, does he pass her clean underwear check?
I would say that at this point, it would still be whatever state it is when I decide to jump out this goddamn building.
Go ahead and roll re-roll initiative, Spazz and DD, please.
16, I think. Right, let me.
Don't forget the penalties for your wounds.
Oh, yes.
Yes, you're almost dead.
I think it's still faster than everybody else, though.
Probably, because I rolled ones on my initiative dice. For both guys.
What are the chances?
Glitch?
No, it wasn't a glitch. It's just 2-1 and rolled 2 ones.
Just bad.
Yeah, just rolled bad.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Alright, Spazz, you are up. Do you do anything?
I am trying to trying to see. Let's see. I'm invisible now?
You are.
Or is. Okay. I'm doing nothing. I will be looking at the guards. See if they do anything like, let's just shoot down some more. I will try to move and dodge, But right now, I'm just going to let gravity take its course as I keep falling until.
So you're announcing full defense?
Yeah.
There we go. Good idea, just in case. All right, Denver Dog, you are up. You have a chance to hit the other one with another invisibility.
I've already rolled that second invisibility. Let me see where that was.
Oh, you did. You had another 5 successes. All right, cool.
Yep, so that's my two full actions of invisibilities.
All right. So, yeah, so we got 2 cops up there looking down, and both guys just disappeared. And they can't get on their comms because their comms are down. They can, oh shit. What would they do? I mean, realistically, they would stop shooting.
They would lean farther out to where there's a magician casting levitate. Lean way out.
Well, I mean,
they could call. They could call down. It's like we have a jumper from floor XYZ on the side of the building.
They'd have to call somebody specifically, kind of though, instead of being just connected into corporate security at the moment.
Okay, so
that's a good point. If they're regular frequency, yeah.
They've spent more than 9 seconds already thinking.
Well, yeah.
They just yell, "Look out!"
So, no, in all honesty, they would be like, how the hell do we deal with this? And they would probably freeze for 3 seconds, in all honesty. At least 3 seconds, in all honesty. And then
they're PR5. They would have a plan, whether or not we know what it is.
Okay, they take longer to come up with something than Raven did.
They take less long and do something that we can't see.
See, my idea would be to make sure that to ensure my life to the finger wigglers, and I would jump out and start just falling down, also just firing blindly. That would be my idea.
That seems ballsy.
Remember, those bullets go somewhere.
Exactly. They have to hit if the guy's invisible, they'll hit him eventually. They're invisible. They're not bulletproof.
But if you're just falling and blindly
there you go.
firing, you're probably not going to hit the person you're trying to hit. I mean, they could try to extrapolate where they think they are, and then fire in that place. But
yeah, they saw them going straight down. You hadn't changed trajectory yet, correct?
Correct.
All right, so They look down and they see civilians on the road. They're going to stop shooting. They don't have a clean target. It's just the smartest thing for them to do. They're corporate security. They're not assholes. I mean, they are, but they're not. Yeah, okay. They're going to back out of the window and get back into the building, and that's it. I don't think I can think of anything else to do. However, they do start calling people for backup, and it doesn't take you long to land to the bottom. DD, you want to make your levitate to catch them, so they don't go splat.
Don't crit glitch.
Let me do increased reflexes on myself first.
Raven, do you see my note?
I do, and I think you
Three-line
should.
note?
I think you should. I think that would be hilarious.
Okay, I do it. Now that the guys are no longer shooting. I want to anyone to bet to see if they landed the glass of water.
Then they all look around and say, "Hit what? Who's hitting what? A glass of water?" Because they can't
One
beat
of the bodies is still falling, right?
But they're both invisible. They
I
can't
thought
see
only
anything.
one was invisible.
No, he cast another invisibility, so both of them are invisible.
But we're
I
falling
didn't-
super fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I like this team building exercise. I think we call it trust falling.
Trust falling, exactly.
Yeah. Hardcore trust fall.
Trust fall.
I'm gonna build a mission around this. Just trust falling. You have to trust that a second team out there is going to catch you with levitate. That's what you have to do. Somehow you're covered in blight, so none of your magic works. But yet the team out there can cast a spell to catch you in a giant net or something along those lines.
Sounds like a lot of player agency being taken away.
I think it'd be hilarious.
I think so too.
Isn't there already a mission that kind of starts that way?
Yeah, and I wrote it.
There is. You wrote the one where you were crashing in the plane?
Oh, no, not that particular one. I'm talking about a different one. There was a prime mission that I ran that started off like that. Basically, you're in a no-win situation. You're welcome to fight it out, but it's expressly told to you that you will die with an example of one of your teammates that isn't part of the party that's actually sitting down at the table does make a run for it, and he does get swallowed up by an earth elemental.
Nope.
All right, so we have
if
two.
If it's a gnome, it would be an appetizer. A troll would be the main course.
Yeah, I think it was an orc, but I can't remember. Anyways. All right, so we got 2 successful levitates cast on there. One with a 2, which is more than plenty still, and one with a 3, which is awesome. So yes, you slowly catch them as they just about hit the ground. And
I hate to ask this, but why is a modifier on the second levitate less than the modifier on the first one?
I did them backwards from what they were supposed to be. One was supposed to be at -4 and one at -6.
But are you sustaining increased reflexes?
The
he's sustained.
increased reflexes force 2 is in my focus concentration.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so he's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 spells up at this point in time that he's sustaining.
But only 3 of them are actually
5
being
counting the
penalized.
increased.
Well, yeah, 5 counting the
Okay.
I like this guy. We should bring a magic user with us every time.
All right, so yeah, you're able to maneuver them into the back of the van as 4 police officers come out the door around you guys. And who all was in and around that particular area? I know Eagle was there. Bast, I don't think you were over there. DD, you were there.
Fallguy was trying to be there. I don't know if he made it in time.
Let's say you're there. We'll say you're there. Buruu, where were you
Okay,
at?
if he's there, I have a play.
Well, I had said that I was heading to the main door, and that's where I was going to meet Spazz. But it sounded like then things got changed to a quick exit through a window, so I headed for my bike.
All right, so you're gone. Gotcha. out.
I think so.
If-
there also could be a
if-
description of me circulating, for all I know.
I think of Denver Dog as like 40 meters away, and all of these spells have been cast with him pointing into the sky saying, "Look, up in the sky."
It's a bird. It's a plane.
Yep, and they were firing straight down. I have a play if I can make it.
Sure.
If Fall Guy's able to get there in time, he's going to use something, a twig or a whatever, doesn't matter what. He's going to jab himself in the neck with it, not like trying to sever his carotid or anything, but he's just trying to make some blood, and then he's going to fall on the ground, and be like, "Ah!" and be bloody and dying.
Okay.
In fact, if he can't find anything sharp, he's going to try to use some ketchup or something.
All right. So there
Fast.
are.
Open the door, if I may, real fast. Open the door and point down the thing. That way. And hopefully the cops will at least think about running that way.
All right. So 4 elite security come out the doors. At basically to the same side. They don't know exactly where the person is going or anything like those things, but they see Eagle Wings van with the doors open, but they don't see anything going on at that point in time. And
Actually, can I ask a question,
Sure.
Raven? Is anybody badly wounded right now? Like, is anybody bleeding? In either of the two that are in the air?
Spazz, yes, extremely badly.
Spazz got super shot,
That blood is going to fall straight downward.
Correct.
It's going to create a puddle.
That's a
on the
good
ground.
point. That's a good point. That means Fall Guy wouldn't even need to make his own blood. He's going to lie down in that and pretend to have been shot.
So you're going to come around the corner as soon as the security come out, and you're let's just say you're there beforehand. You notice the blood puddle on the ground, and you just kind of dive for it and roll around in it.
Yeah. And the whole point is he's trying to look like collateral damage.
Make your con. It doesn't.
This is a playing dead right here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It doesn't help. It doesn't hurt the fact that there are bullet strikes all the way around you on the ground, concrete around you.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay, so I think it's otherwise unmodified. I don't have the murder armor, unfortunately. So
Oh man!
it's the old-fashioned. I know, right?
Bast,
Also, I
quick,
don't have any
shoot him
more
real
edge because I
quick.
gave it to other people. So
Shoot him real quick.
No.
that's not a very great roll, but I can't do anything about it. So we're gonna let it stand.
All right.
Oh, damn. I can
Let's
get...
Judge
Let's put it
intentions,
this
right?
way. All guy, I'll go from 4 to 2 and give you 2 dice. Spend 2 edge for
That
you to
doesn't
get
work.
the lucky.
Yeah, that didn't.
Lucky
That's just for dodging attacks.
Yeah, that's just for dodging attack. You don't actually give them edge to spend or anything like that. You can only use it to dodge an incoming attack.
A lucky duck.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. That playing dead is resisted by judge intentions, right? Or what is it? I think it's right.
Hang on a second. I think that's right, but let me check something.
Well, he's not
course I
dead. He's
closed
wounded.
Well, yeah, but he's
they
playing.
don't. The point is, they're trying to see through the illusion, basically. So, it's the murder armor rule, basically.
Yeah, willpower
Except
logic,
you don't get
right?
the bonuses for their armor. Charisma plus performance versus intuition plus perception.
Oh,
So it's a regular
completely
perception
different. Okay. So I get that's even worse.
And if you have the armor, they have a penalty to detect what's going on. But I
All
don't.
right, you convince them. They're looking.
All right, great.
They're coming out there with their guns drawn, and they see you lying on the ground covered in blood, and they say, "Oh shit!" And 2 of them holster their guns and
Shit!
and run up to you and immediately start applying first aid to you. The other 2 are kind of keeping some distance around from the people that are in the area and whatnot. And they look over at the van and say, "Whose van is this? Whose van is this?"
I'm got the door open, standing with like basically where how you can stand
Yeah, I got you.
in a van.
The police say we're
Your
gonna,
shoulders, your armpits on the door, and start going that way, that way, that way,
well, they say
and pointing down the road.
we don't care about that. We need to get this person to the hospital immediately. He's been shot multiple times.
In the back.
Yes, we're gonna throw him in the back.
In the back.
So we throw a Fallguy in the back of Eagle's van at the moment. The security does. And at that point in time, Spazz and Jones are levitating silently and quietly in. Let's and get in there, and they slam the doors shut, and they motion
double tap.
They give them the double tap and for Eagle to disappear. Exactly. I start driving off,
and I yell, "Call ahead! Call ahead!"
All right. Well, I have a feed on Fallguy, so I can see that he's in the van and that something bleeding is in the van with him, and I figure that that's that. So I'm going to get on my bike and I will follow at a discreet distance.
All right.
So if they're not riding along after we're moving,
no, they're not riding along.
One eye, look around, and he'll open the other eye and look around. It's like, well, I think we made it. Wait, somebody actually got shot, right?
Yeah, me.
Feels around to see if where anybody is. Are they still invisible?
They're not. It was dropped. DD dropped everything and summoned the spirit. What's the spirit for? Denver, what's the spirit for?
Spirit's wiping out the astral residue.
Ooh, okay.
Smart.
All right.
I don't have a license to cast spells on this.
Question.
Hold on.
I don't have a license to cast spells on the city. Go ahead.
If I roll down the window, can I detect where they are in the van by the way Spazz is whistling?
You could just look at them.
Yeah, they're alive. They're visible again.
I'm talking through the bullet holes. I'm talking.
No, eyes on the road. You're good. We got you.
Yeah, you drive.
Does Spazz have a med kit?
I have an auto injector. That's about it. But hey, wait! I do have a trauma patch on me.
Doesn't matter. You're not in overflow.
Oh yeah, well then I don't have a med kit, just a trauma patch.
Okay. Well, do we know a doc? Otherwise, I can spend something.
I got a med kit 6.
Hey, that would be useful. Let's plug it in. Sadly, we don't have any C squared, so it's going to be at some penalties. But
that's right.
Yeah, the heal spell will be probably doing most of the work after it. Okay, So let's see.
First aid first.
We're not in an active gunfight, so that's good.
All right, so while you're figuring this out, there's something else you guys have to deal with. So, after you guys
the actual job.
No. Actually, that's not a big deal. You got him. I'm assuming you're going to keep him subdued in some way, shape, or form.
Also check his tags and stuff.
Yeah, that's.
You eventually get a hold of Grendel. You eventually get a hold of Grendel and talk to him. He says, "Perfect. I heard about the situation. I figured it was you guys. That was super ballsy going out after the MDC. Gotta get you the props. I gotta see the video, man. That had to have been so spectacular over there. But I need you to sit on him for a couple days."
Balls.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can hear you.
All right. So, like, Eagle and Unknown, you guys are both starting to talk, and then you got just stopped.
Well, I was just going to say, when you said sit on him for a few days, it's like, wait a minute, what? This is a babysitting job all of a sudden?
He says, yes, I need to make sure that you actually were quicker than I was expecting, so I wasn't exactly ready for this. So you have to sit on him for a couple of days in order for me to get the paperwork around and all that kind of stuff, and talk to the people to get him turned over properly. Give me 24 hours. Give me 24 hours at minimum, all right? And I'll contact you when we're ready to do the handover.
All right. Well, you guys know how
we have
I like
anything
to
else to
do
do.
this. I like to bury him.
Yeah, let's bury
I know.
him. 24 oxygen supply. That should be good.
Okay.
How about no? Also, burying people doesn't really work in Shadowrun. It's disturbed Earth. They'll just find him.
But it's okay. It's fun.
Well, they got to know where
We
to
want-
look first.
No, you don't.
That's
You
the
have a spirit
wonderful
do
of the
it.
spirit power. Yeah, that's the wonderful thing about the spirit power. No, you don't have to know.
You really want to hide out someplace with a nice high background count, or make a really big mana barrier and just keep it going the whole time.
Yep. All right. But the other thing that's going on
So
is after about 8 hours of you guys sitting around doing nothing in a safe house, you get a call from one of your fixers. And let's say Larry gets this call. Actually, you know what? Grynner gets the call. Grynner gets this call. And the fixer says, "Hey, I got an Aries Johnson that wants to talk to you. You interested in taking the call?"
Sure, why not?
All right. So she passes you. Your comlink or your fixer passes you along, and a elf woman replaces the picture, and she smiles and says, "Good evening. How are you doing today?"
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. Glad to hear it. Hopefully nobody was interested or injured in the exfiltration from the MDC.
How did
What?
they do that? I had no idea what you're talking about.
I heard something about that. I think all that was hurt was a window.
Ah, yes, this is true. A window that bleeds, apparently, strangely enough. But I digress. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ruby, and I am a former Shadowrunner turned fixer for Ares, and I'd like to make your day more profitable, if you're amenable.
No,
Call is being traced. We're being traced. Cut the call.
You have an ear.
Spazz, look at the chat.
I'll expand it to include the rest of the group.
We know who you took. Go ahead, Eagle. What'd you say?
I'm going to be in a different room. He's gagged. I got my metal restraints on his hands, feet. He's basically hogtied with the cuffs. He's gagged. And I got the door closed and blanket stuck underneath to help muffle any sound getting out. And I let him know, and I'm holding a stun baton on his, basically on his zipper. Let him know that if he even makes a sound, it's going to be one hell of a loud sound.
Spazz's essence is low. Yeah, gotcha. I follow.
Yeah.
Spazz's essence is a 1.4. To answer Fallguy's question. But Ruby continues after everybody was saying what they were doing. And she says, "So I saw Grendel at a bar downtown the other day. Actually, it was yesterday. And he hates New York. So I bet he's here on business. And judging by basic knowledge, I bet you're working for him. Because of that, I had my hacker take a peek at his comlink. Grendel has covered his tracks pretty well, but he keeps his bookkeeping on there, and there's some suspiciously large transfers lately. What that means is I know that what he's paying you, and I can match it, and then some. All I want you to do is drop off Jones unharmed to any Ares affiliated holding, or arrange for someone else to do if you don't want to show your face. Fully acceptable if you want to do that."
What kind of incentive are you offering, and why why would we break a contract assuming we already had one with Grendel?
You mean other than the incentive she just said of paying us more money?
But my offer,
I'm wanting to hear what it is. That's the feat of what's the offer, basically.
I said
You
I
mean
would
the
just hang up,
details, yeah.
but that's just me.
You also just confessed. Thank you very little. You just confessed. But also, though, I do want to point out that we do not have yet to be paid. Therefore, there's no payment on the books.
Hearing offers,
that's-
Well, it could be an escrow.
like I said, hearing offers and reasons is.
and also
we-
Grendel had to move some money around to grease palms and whatnot, so that doesn't necessarily mean that it was money paid towards you.
Yeah.
But anyways, getting off the point.
Yeah.
She says, listen, I have 2 offers I'll make you. One is for you to turn them over, and one is for somebody else. Maybe Grendel, maybe somebody else. Doesn't make any difference. I'll double your payment that you're getting from Grendel if you turn Jones back over to us. Personally. Meaning you and your team. Not an intermediary.
Are we all hearing this, or is this just going to Bast?
Yes, I included everybody.
Wait, how much is Grendel paying us?
10.
How much is he paying us? 10.
10.
And so
10.
Ares is
20?
offering us 20.
If you want to save a little bit of face with your Johnson or with Grendel and cut him in a little bit, I'll do 15 instead of 20. I have to pay Grendel a little bit also. Make sure his ego is stroked properly. He saves face, you get paid more than regular, and we get what we want.
Why are you talking to us if you want to cut him in anyway?
Because
Yeah,
you're
maybe.
in control of the poker chips.
Well, if you think we're working for Grendel, why wouldn't he be?
Say that again.
Is this somebody we know?
No, it's not somebody you know.
No.
no.
I'm with unknown. I don't.
know.
The guy with bad skin and bad breath and shifty eyes suggests that our first job right now, guys, is to get a safe house because we've been told to hold on to him.
You're already at a safe house.
We're in a safe
Hey,
house?
Yeah, the hand
This is
wavium.
a
You're
fast
at
forward.
hand wavium. You're at a safe house at the moment. This is 9 hours,
okay.
8 hours after the actions that you just did.
I was going to suggest
they're-
borrow a safe house from her and move him in there.
No, because then
Yeah. But
Oh, we're not turning him over. We've just gone to a safe house where somebody takes him from us.
or a safe house that they know that we're going to be at. No, I don't think so. Too
Absolutely. We
risky.
can leave our guns in a box.
Hey,
this,
guys,
Yes.
remember, one Ares guy got killed by a monofilament whip. I don't think they're going to be. I think they're probably going to be. We go to a turnout, and then it's going to be several elite in front of us, several elite behind us, 2 or 3 snipers on each roof around us. And does Custer have the name Custer have any significance to y'all?
I'm with Spazz. I have no interest in reneging
gonna
on
be
our
dead.
contract. Excuse me. We have a contract. We agreed to the contract. We're following through the contract. Even though the money's very good, we're not going to switch.
She says, fair enough. If you change your mind, you know how to contact me. She hangs up.
And we're
Fallguy
leaving
makes sure to
this
restart
house.
all of his Matrix devices.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, we should leave this place right now.
Yeah. I'm already going.
Also,
trying to put his ass out.
sometime way before we had that conversation, there should have been a heal spell, probably.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
There was statements of it being done. It just hasn't been done yet. That's not a problem.
Just saying,
Right.
we should probably do it, because if we get in a fight and Spazz is still hurt, then we would have missed an opportunity.
This is also all right. Since we don't want to, like I said, I was looking for a reason why, potentially why we needed to betray our previous contract. The money was nice, but
Reputation.
there's like I said, why should we betray Johnson? Give us. She didn't give
Money.
us a reason. She did not give us a reason that would assuage the hit to our reputation.
That's fine. If you guys want to do it, that's fine. No problems.
Guys, got to remember, there's a good chance, as I said, we would have been in the middle of turnover. We'd have been filled, just shot to hell and gone. It was just
Well, there's
killed us.
ways to do it with a proxy, but we weren't gonna go
Yeah.
down that road, so it's fine.
I would suggest,
Anyway.
in addition to resetting our comm links and such, maybe find a second safe house.
I think that was mentioned already. Yep.
Thrown out there.
All right. So
In fact, we don't even need a safe house. There's a van. We could just roll around for the rest of the time.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Have
Does
chameleon
this van
coat on
have?
it.
Yes, change the coding. Change it to like from whatever color to like pink polka dots on yellow or something.
No. Just
No,
something
it does
normal,
not.
like white or black.
aw, you're
It
no
does
fun.
not have chameleon coat. Why? I don't
Okay,
know.
so it's just what it is.
Now I do have
We'll park it someplace else. It's fine.
I do have morphine license plate, and I assume it is somewhat of a generic van.
The,
You know,
what do you mean
like
first aid there?
Well,
All right. So
Denver Dog, what are you rolling first aid for?
I'm sorry, did somebody already roll first aid?
Yeah, right above it.
they borrowed my med kit.
Yep. So two.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to go straight to the heal.
Yes, I can
Yep.
use the heal.
All right. So
I'm forgetting 5th edition. Do I have a penalty on dice or threshold
Yep.
for essence?
penalty of his
2 dice, I
6
believe.
minus essence rounded up. So you're minus 4 dice.
Oh, 4 days.
Got it.
Rounded up or rounded down?
I think
Rounded.
it's rounded.
Rounded down. Yeah, so minus 5 dice. All right, so you guys wait for another 16 hours after changing locations multiple times, in good faith, of course. And eventually, Grendel does get a hold of you and say, "Okay, need you to bring him here at this point in time, and we'll make the handoff." Do you do so?
Why wouldn't we? Anybody
Does
have a
it
reason
sound
not
like
to?
he's legit? Like, does he
Yep.
call us, or is it a text message?
No, he calls you.
Does it sound like
Okay.
he's setting us up or something?
Nope. You
What do
can
you
judge
think? Is it,
intentions if you
are we-
want.
Well, I'm going to try to pry more information out of him. So it's all good. No complications. We're able to go where you're telling us to go, and nobody's going to, show up and complicate things.
And jump our
No,
butts.
why would there be? Hopefully we're not going to have anything. You're going to drive him over to me, drop him off. We're going to shake hands. I'm going to hand you cred sticks, and you're going to drive away, and I'm going to turn him over, walk him into the building to collect the bounty. We have a problem?
Okay. Well, before we say okay, does he sound like he's on the level?
Judge intentions,
Judge
I think.
intentions.
That is what we're saying.
Over a
Okay,
subside,
let's see.
I quickly write out on a piece of paper, ask him if
Yeah,
Ares has contacted him. What's your twat from Ares is searching around for whoever did the hit.
Yeah.
He would know if we needed to ask that question.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even asking it would complicate things. So that's why we're trying to get his his manner, because if he sounds like he's hiding something, then we already know our answer.
Let me roll my judge.
To do.
He sounds trustworthy.
Yeah. No, he sounds perfectly on the level. He kind of... Well, actually, you know what? Buruu gets a little bit of whiff of a little something, but it's more along the lines of, wait a second, are you guys trying to double-cross me? Is something happen on your end type situation? But he doesn't call you on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I mean, I don't think we were saying anything that would raise that suspicion, but we're good.
Well, the way you guys were asking and talking multiple times and whatnot, that's the way I would have taken it also.
What?
But
if we're making sure that his drop-off is safe, that just seems like doing due diligence.
Well, yeah, you're doing your job, and he's doing his job to judge back and forth, so it's fine. It's good.
Nothing to worry about. He seems on the up and up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
On we go.
You drop him off. Handoff's made. He smiles, shakes all your hands, passes you out T-shirts.
Before you go, you should be aware that we were offered to more money and to turn over this guy to somebody else. We didn't accept it because we have integrity, but just so you're aware that happened. Somebody else is interested in him.
What was the name?
The name was...
Who are they with?
Aries.
He gets kind of got a ponderous look on his face, and
She's also got access to your comlink, so watch out.
He gets this little light bulb moment, and then you say that, and he's like, "Shit, I need to make some phone calls." All right, I'll be in touch with you.
Not with that phone, you don't.
Not with not with this phone call, exactly. All right. I will be in touch with you guys on part 2 of this. We got to go. We're going to be. We got one other guy we got to pick up to finalize this whole traitorous batch of people. But let's take care of this project first, and I'll be in touch within a week. All right.
All right.
All right.
He passes out cred sticks.
It's been a pleasure.
Woo-hoo.
All right. So you have earned 10,000 Nuyen. Woohoo!
Yay.
You have earned 6 karma. Yay!
Yay!
And you have earned the undying respect of Grendel.
Now that's the real.
That's the real reward.
And we have earned new respect for Spazz off the ad-libbing as we're doing mission.
And Spazz gains 16 points of notoriety.
And you said
no, make it PA and also a loyal following.
Honestly, yeah, pretty much.
In Manhattan.
Yeah, no, that's some chutzpah.
I really look up to Grendel.
Literally, because he's so tall.
Literally, big.
All right. Well, that was the mission, and honestly, you didn't really miss out on anything. You just moved the extraction to the MDC, which you weren't supposed to do, versus his townhouse or his apartment complex that it was in. Yeah, that was an entertaining way of doing this.
That was fun.
There just wouldn't have been anything Spazz to do if she was just waiting. So I said, I'm just going to try. I thought that there would have been something to stop me from going in, but I just said, I'm just going to roll the dice and see what happens.
There was security, and there were sin scanners, and there were elevators. And the problem was you just kept on rolling too damn good.
I thought
whatever. I mean, if there are PR5 security guys in this building and it's a high security building and there are multiple floors, it should have been so many tests that would not have been able to do it. It was fun, but I don't think it was even remotely plausible.
I was expecting Spazz to have to come up with a new character for the next mission. I mean,
yep. Well, Burning Edge is a thing, but
in all honesty, I wish I had not that I wish I had. I wish that I was rolling better on some of the shots because of the fact that they were better security. But at the same time, they only had pistols, for crying out loud. They could have had SMGs or something along those lines. They could have put it on full auto and slaughtered you, for crying out loud.
Well, so as you pointed out, if they didn't really stat out this part of the mission, c'est la vie. But if you wanted to modify it, you could be like, if they go into the building, now there are, 3 units of 10 local security with automatics, and if you want to do that, you can, but it's going to be a mess.
The reason why I could semi-justify how this whole thing turned out was that because of you taking down, let's call it the host or the node or whatever you want to call it for the building.
Yeah, that's the most plausible thing. Is that
the security took that down, and the communication between everything was non-existent effectively. I mean, it was there to a point, but not crazy amounts that it could have been. The coordination was non-existent effectively. And that's the only thing that allowed you to survive for as long as you did up there. Too long? Probably. Not realistic? Probably. But at the same time, it was plausible that based on really good rolls, which Spazz had a hell of a good couple rolls in there. And then the only real way out of that quickly was jumping out the window or, throwing them down an elevator shaft.
Heroic tales through history, and they're always, against the odds.
Yep.
And you got Odysseus and you've got Spazz.
Exactly. And Eagle, that's exactly what I figured. Okay, I gave him the chance to see the target and palm something onto them to track him or something along those, or a listening device or that kind of sort of thing. I wasn't expecting him to follow him into the elevator and roll that well on stealth and me roll that bad on perception and getting into the place. It was just a kind of a series of fortunate/unfortunate events. And honestly, I was
it would have been pretty funny.
I was really enjoying rolling with it, so I wasn't too worried about it.
The problem for Spazz is that he's fed the bears. So now, next time Buruu's just going to go and relax, or maybe watch combat biker trids and just expect to get paid when Spazz is done.
Exactly. I mean, exactly. Spazz did a whole job by herself. But
you were saying something.
I think. It would have been funny if Spazz got into the elevator, rode up a few floors, and then everybody else got off, and then Spazz couldn't leave the elevator because they don't have a badge.
No.
It would have been entertaining, yes.
Monothermal but whip time.
But on which side? The door side or the glass side?
Or the roof hatch, and then you have to... There's a roof hatch, and you can climb out and just climb the entire length of the building on a ladder.
There's some lady in hot pants and a whip on top of the elevator.
It's a team building exercise or something.
All right, guys. This executive is hosting a party.
Exactly.
Oh shoot! That reminds me. I gotta get Fallguy those contacts.
Yeah, his police buddies that he's never going to talk to again.
All right.
Hey guys, that was fun.
The Chicago missions don't have enough contacts.
Yeah, I know. Just throw that on your character, Sandcastle, and times 3. Actually, you know what? Make it a connection 3 so it symbolizes the 3 of them together.
Okay. I'm gonna call them the train station boys.
Okay. But make sure you're putting on there the Ares security type moniker for them. So, yeah. All right, guys. I am going to call it a night. I got to get up early in the morning. I will talk to you all later, and hopefully I think we have it in 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I think it's 4 weeks. We got the next one coming up. So.
Cool. I think the next one is on the 8th.
I think so too. So that's about a month.
Enjoy the holidays.
You as well, everybody.
Weren't you going to run a New Year's Day game?
I haven't quite decided on that because we're up in the air about maybe going out with some friends for New Year's. So I will find that out in the next couple days whether or not we're actually going to do it, and I will make the decision. And I'll let you guys know if you're interested.
All right, let us know. All right.
Yeah,
All
definitely
right,
let us know.
everybody.
All right. Have a good
fun.
night, and I will talk to y'all later.
I'm gonna try to.
Yep. Merry Christmas to y'all.
Gonna try to
Merry
go
Christmas.
summer.
Thanks for running.
Not a
Gonna
problem.
try to
Appreciate it,
get
Raven.
summer.
Yep.
Say that again, Eagle. What was that?